on the track.
Yeah.
Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. Riding around, try to play the role as innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake hellos. Behind closed doors, she rock them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worrying about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups.
All stand, please. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. The Solemn Court now stands adjourned, sine die. God save the state and this honorable court.
Yeah. You may be seated up in this motherfucker. Shout out to the Baby Mama Terrorist Bounty Hunters. I'm your host, Mr. Palmer. And what we're going to talk about today, as I always talk about, these baby mama terrorists who do not love their kids. Yes, these baby mama terrorists who first thing they say, well, I the one had you in my house. I'm the one who raised you. I'm the one that was there when your daddy wasn't ever there. Shit like that. And yeah, and that's the truth. You raised them because they was in your house. That's not raising a kid. You just had them around. And if you want to call your son or daughter being fucked up in society and doing the same shit that you did, baby mama terroristic mindset, you say you raised that, then yeah, you caused their self-destruction. Yes, 100%. You caused their self-destruction because you took your hate, your misery, your pain, your suffering, your issues on them. But then when they don't fuck with you or they cuss your ass out, disrespects you, then you want to talk about you raised them, you had them, you the reason your daddy won shit. They quick to do that, when the tables turn. See, and what we're going to talk about today is something that Dr. Phil was trying to get settled. It was a baby mama terrorist who had a daughter. I guess she had other siblings because the daughter said she wasn't a mother. She was abusive, verbally and physical. Also, when her daughter was pregnant with her son, it was supposed to be a boy named Matthew, the baby died. They don't know why, but they just said when they checked the ultrasound, there was no heartbeat. So she was in the hospital, hurt, sad. I believe she's married. And she told her mom. Her mom went on social media. Her mom went to telling her friends, her future grandson has passed away. And the daughter had issues with that. You didn't give me a chance to grieve. You telling everybody, now they calling me. I can understand that. And guess what? The Mother Earth came out, snapped out, saying that I wish that it was you that died instead of Matthew, the baby. These baby mama terrors do not love their kids. And then these baby mama terrors try to justify why they do or say what they said. And when somebody try to talk to them, they just point the finger at somebody else, never accept no accountability. And that's what I'm telling you. That's why I tell y'all, men, you have to keep your veins cold. And you have to learn this, that these motherfuckers don't love you. Even if they're your own mama, they don't love you. Because how do you love your kids being abusive, verbally and physically, taking the pain and heartache, whatever you went through with your ex or the father, and you take it out on them. And then you wonder why they out there doing the things they do. And then you go against your own kids because you hate them. You never want them. You had kids for the wrong reasons. A lot of these baby mama terrorists had kids for the wrong reasons. And when it fails, they take it out on the kids because the dude gone about his business. Fuck you. I'm not dealing with that no more. So then that's when you want to lie and say, well, he didn't want to be a father. He abandoned me. He left us. He did us wrong. But he up there fighting in court trying to be a father, trying to get some type of custody, but he's still paying that child support. He ain't good enough to be a father, but he's good to pay that child support. Right. And unfortunately, a lot of our kids are so stupid and fall for the bullshit that he didn't want to be a father, even though he's paying child support and fighting and everything else. And then they come with that bullshit, well, you should have fought harder. What man got to fight to be a parent? He didn't have to fight to fuck her and bust a nut in it, but he got to fight now to be a parent. That's why I tell y'all, fellas, keep your veins cold, and if it comes down to it, wash your hands and move on. Keep the receipts, though, if the kid come back pointing her finger or his finger, because they quick to point fingers, because they never want to go against the code. I don't know if y'all know about this show. It was on something that 50 Cent produced, and it came out in 2018. It only lasts 2 seasons. It's called The Oath. And it's a bunch of crooked cops who had cop gangs. And it's kind of based on a true story. It went off a guy who was involved in that. And I watched the full first season, and I watched half of the second one. And you get a lot of knowledge when it comes to this keeping the father out the picture and segregated and manipulation and using the courts. Because some of these officers was fathers, they wanted to be fathers and stuff like that. And these baby mama terrorists want to get sole custody and take the man out the picture, even though she knew he was an undercover cop and doing shit with the FBI. It's an excuse. That's why I say they know what the fuck they be doing. And these baby mama terrorists don't love their kids. They want to hurt you. And that's what they use them kids for. And this right here, like I tell you, a lot of these motherfuckers have kids for the wrong reason, whether it's to keep a dude, whether it's to have a teddy bear or a doll, because they use their kids as some type of toy, a doll and something to lay up upon. You don't set a pillow and all that shit. And never about to nurture and love and to grow a good mindset and survive in this world. They use them for all these things that we talk about: a weapon, a pawn, a shield, notoriety, to abuse, to suffer, to be a friend to, a son husband, be one of the girlfriends. That's what they do. And unfortunately, the majority will say, nah, that's on the father and all that shit. But that's why I continue to do what I do, for people that actually thinks for themselves and don't go along and get along, ride that train that I talk about. So we're going to definitely talk about and dissect this video. Now, this first video, just an introduction to Dr. Phil. I'm not going to play that video because I don't want them, flagging, just like Telemundo when it comes to baby mama terrorism. They'll, probably cut the shit off. So you're going to hear the vocals. But then on the other one is a clip from Facebook. I'm going to play that. That's like during his interview. And it's sad. It's definitely sad. And then you're going to hear the baby mama terroristic mother try to justify why she said what she said. And you just can't make this shit up. But first, let's talk about who's up in here. You know, I gotta give my shout out to people that come in the comments. As I always do. Then we go from there. But it's definitely something that's always been going on, and it's gonna continue to happen. But what we can do as men, and even the women that support the channel, learn from this, so your son or daughter don't either don't be one of these types of baby mama terrorists, or for you men to teach your sons or somebody you love, stay away from that shit. Change the laws of your mind. Get yourself in order. Don't fall for that rhetoric. Don't entertain no shit like that. You walk away when you see a sign of that shit. Investigate these motherfuckers. That's what you gotta do. We got 66 up in here, 43 likes. Let's definitely get them likes up. Let's see who we got here today. We got my boy Jaleel up in the building. Shout out to you. We got Jaylon up in the building. We got Leroy from California. We got Jeremiah, Salute King. We got our brand up in here. We got Warhammer up in here. We got my boy Divine. We got Mr. McClinton. Shout out to Mr. McClinton for the $20 donation. I appreciate you, my brother. And anybody want to donate, you can do the Cash App on the bottom left as you look at the screen. $sign BGN27. Or you do the super chats. You know me, beggars can't be choosy. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all I'm trying to upgrade from this couch right here to a love seat. You know what I mean? Hopefully I can get it to a bed sooner or later. Appreciate you, Mr. McClinton. We got 10 Cup Alley up in here. We got my boy MPI from the South. We got Dreen in the building. We got the Bell. We got Royce J. We got Black Rock. That's right. Hit the like button. We got my boy Kareem from New York. We got Perfect Blackness, my brother from Chicago. And actually, Mr. McClinton, he's from Chicago as well, West Side. We got Perfect Blackness from Chicago as well. We got my boy Atticus now up in here. We got Mr. Hall. We got Nicholas J. Fury up in here. We got my boy AO from the UK. We got Dripping Candy up in there. We got my boy Red Pill Awareness. Shout out to him, man. He definitely doing the Lord's work. He's also out there in the DMV. Yes, sir. We got my boy Brandon Sutton from the West Coast. Seattle. Washington. We got Southeast Dago. What's going on, bro? We got my boy Ruben up in the building. We got Master Blast up in here. We got Jay Rizzle. Oh, Jay Rizzle got his t-shirt. Okay, yeah. Shout out to Jay Rizzle. He say, Mr. Palmer, thanks for the t-shirt. Got it. Been rocking it. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, I stand on my word, man. We got the other guy, a.k.a. Legacy, up in the building. We got my boy Sir Randolph up in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Oh, okay. Atticus. I didn't know this. Atticus is from the UK too. He's from London as well. Shout out to you, my brother. We got Ashley O'Dell with the good vibes up in the building. And also we got the rest of you that's up in here. We got 70 people. We got 50 likes. Let's definitely get them likes up, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me handle this right now. Yeah. So my boy Lixick, the community up in here. Chi-Town West Side, another Chicago person. We got Divine from Cal Park, Obama Drive. Yeah, he from Cal Park because nobody know about no Obama Drive. That shit only came out the last couple of years. Yeah, he in Cal Park. That's what's up, man. All y'all that's from Chicago need to definitely inbox me. You know what I'm saying? So we could definitely link up, man. You got to start at home first. You know what I'm saying? I see quite a few people from Chicago or at least in Illinois. You know, definitely got to start home first. But I'm going to definitely start with this video right quick.
My relationship with...
Let me pause right here. Like I said, I'm not going to... Yeah, Royce J up in the building. Yeah, he from Orland Park. I'm going to call you today, bro. Orland Park. Yeah, what the fuck is the Obama Drive? Yeah, they made that Obama Drive he got out of office or while he was in office, man. It's really 127, but I don't entertain Obama Drive. But yeah. But yeah, like I say, Dr. Phil was talking to the baby mama Terrace and her daughter. And like I say, the daughter was pregnant. I believe she's married, and the baby passed away in her stomach. and her mama been having issues since birth. You just can't make this shit up. But people say this shit don't happen. It's because of the dad and all that shit. They never want to call it out. They always, try to make excuse for somebody else that taking accountability, which they never do. But yeah. And what she ended up doing, that's basically what set all this off. But they've been having issues from day one. She ran and told everybody that the baby died, and the daughter felt that you didn't give her enough time to grieve. The day the baby died, you went telling everybody, and she felt some type of way about it. And she wished, and that's when the mother said, "I wish Matthew would have lived instead of you. Wish you died." And a lot of these baby mama tears do wish death on their kids, son, daughter. They don't give a fuck about their kids. They don't. And if they don't tell them that, their action shows when they keep you away from your father, when they manipulate you, when they set you up for failure to live like them, be miserable like them, to be hood like them, to be hateful like them, to be fat as fuck like them, to wear a hair crown like them, to have a bunch of sympathy forces in the house like them, live off Section 8 like them, and everything else to offer, because they never none about prosperity and building and doing for self and changing the laws of your mind. Not at all. Why would they do that? No, teach them to do the same shit that you do. We got my boy Tim Cup Alley in the building. Shout out to him for the $10 donation. He said, "I'm sending a small donation for the couch. We don't want that wear and tear to start showing. This super chat for a blanket to cover that wear and tear. More to come." Matter of fact, hey, you know what? Yeah, well, this will be the blanket right here. This will be the blanket. This is a $10 blanket. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Maybe get more donations. I get the plastic. You remember back in the day, well, at least in my house, my parents, they put plastic on the couch. They were so nice. They put the plastic, and it stayed on there for many years, and people still weren't allowed to sit on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to 10 Cup Alley for that. That'll be the blanket to cover the couch. But yeah, let's definitely let's get this shit started. Y'all steady talking about Kyle Park, BMT Central. Yeah, it is. All right, but let's get this started, man.
My relationship with Teresa is very toxic. It's burdensome. It's overwhelming.
Kiara is mean-spirited. She's a bully, aggressive.
I don't feel the love. I don't call her mom. I just feel like she has no soul. My son Maxwell died in my womb not even 1 month ago. It's the most devastating day of my life. I depended on Teresa to be there for me like any mother would, but instead, she reached out to all of her friends.
I went on social media and solicited my friends about the passing of Maxwell and to keep my family in their prayers. I felt that I'd earned the right as a grandmother to share my grief and my pain.
Now, here's the thing. Now, I know kind of y'all don't know who's talking who, but you understand. The thing is, how can you say you are the grandmother when your own daughter don't even call you mama? She call you Teresa. Teresa is the BMT mother, and your daughter calls you Teresa. So how is you even considering yourself? Okay, by blood, yeah, you are the grandmother, but she call you Teresa. She don't call you mother or mama or mom. She calls you Teresa. And you hear her saying, yeah, Teresa, yeah. To me, they both can barely talk, but yeah. And yeah, Red Pill Awareness laughing and LAR movement is laughing. Yeah, shout out to LAR, man. He said that's not plastic. That's what I told y'all. This what I have to use. This is my cover. So if I get more donation, I'll be able to get real plastic. That's what I'm telling you. But for that $10, I got this. So I cover my couch and shit. Then, until I upgrade, then I put the plastic on. Then we go from there. Shout out to LAR Movements. Y'all know who he is. He's been in the Black Manosphere for a long time. And that brother will be on the show Wednesday at 1:30 Central Time. Yes, sir. He would definitely be on here. Shout out to LAR for tuning in. Yes, sir. Y'all stupid. Yeah, I know it ain't plastic. I got to upgrade the plastic. Come on now. I told y'all I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove, but I sleep on the couch. I'm trying though. Shit. But let's definitely continue with this. Her name's Teresa. She don't call her mama, Teresa. Let's continue.
Teresa made Maxwell's death about her. We didn't even get the opportunity to grieve our son's death before Teresa took it from us. I never remember Teresa ever hugging us, kissing us.
She's never called me and said, "Hey, Mom, this is Kiara. How you doing?" It's always, "Hey," like she's talking to one of her girlfriends.
Teresa's probably one of the most evil, wicked persons I've ever met in my life.
She treats me as if I'm someone off the street.
Now you heard what she said. She said she one of the most wicked, evilest person ever. And of course, Teresa, the grandma Terry, say, she treat me like I'm just some nigga off the street. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. I want to give a shout out to Red Pill Awareness for the $10 super sticker. But on my phone, it got the motherfucking cartoon rolling like a motherfucker. I think y'all see it in the chat, but he rolling like a motherfucker. Yeah, like I told you, man. I'm a dumb broke nigga off Cottage Grove, man. I need all the help I can get, shit. That's why I told y'all, donate 99 cents, $1. Hey, whatever's to help me get off this couch, fam. You know, I'm getting tired of being on the couch. I'm leaving creases in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all help. It's hard out here for a pimp. Broke pimp. Yes, sir. But she's saying she's telling it. She's saying that she's one of the most wickedest person ever. She said she never kissed us. She never hugged us. She wasn't never nurturing. That's why I say that's the difference between a baby mama terrorist and a mother. A mother is nurturing. A mother knows they role as a mother. They will teach their child the best. They will tell them right from wrong. They will not justify fuckery. They will not badmouth the father, whether he around or not. She would not manipulate and fuck with a kid's head. There's a lot of things that they wouldn't do. That's why I say a baby mama terrorist breed and bred. They're not born to be evil. They're not born to be terrorists. They're not born to be ratchet. They're raised that way. Whether it's from your mother, your father, your grandmother, or just niggas off the street because you ain't around to buy in your household. That's still some baby mama terroristic mindset. And like I said, unfortunately, she don't respect her mother, and her daughter don't respect, and Teresa, the grandma terrorist, don't respect her either. She hate her. She hate her. She hates her kids. That's what they do. Yes, Perfect Blackness. I'm laughing too. He says, $5 donation. He says, "Hey, Judge, maybe we can upgrade you to a sectional." Hey, whatever. Hey, if it look better, if it look good, you know I'm down for it. Shout out to Perfect Blackness, man. Another Chicago legend up in here, man. Y'all. Hey, man, that's all right though. I'm just telling y'all, I got my cover. Until I get an upgrade, then I have plastic. You know what I mean? Maybe my couch will last longer. But I told you, once this fuck up, then I got this over here. But once I got that, so I gotta give me a love seat, man. Maybe one of the recline back and shit like this. I don't know, with the leg up. Maybe I get a remote control and shit, you know. But let's continue. It's only 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna play the actual video interview on Facebook, and y'all can definitely see, you know, how they look and everything else. But you can't make this shit up, man. You cannot. But people say this don't happen. It ain't like that. Don't no mother do that. I agree. Mothers don't, but baby mama terrorist does. That's why I tell you it's a difference. It's a difference between the two. It's a big difference. But let's continue.
Teresa is always telling me how much she hates me.
She has no boundary to what she says to me. I have called Kiara evil. She was ugly. I told her I hated her.
Teresa made.
Now that's the baby mama terrorist grandmother. She said I told her she was ugly. She told her that I hate you. How many of y'all who was raised with a mother who told you was ugly, your black ass, your nappy-headed ass, you just like your daddy? You won't grow up to be nothing but a piece of shit just like your daddy. Low-life ass human scum just like your daddy. You dirty, you bummy, black as fuck, dark and everything else. And the thing about it is your mother just as black as you. That's I would never understand that. Divine said never. It never happened to me either. But there's so many men out here that did go through that wrath with a baby mama terrorist mother. And if they didn't go that far, they did far enough to keep the father out the picture and say how much of a bad dude he was. And he didn't find out till he was up age or grown, or he put two and two together and had a mindset to think for himself. You know what I'm saying? But it happens all the time, more than you think. The problem is we as men don't talk about it. We don't expose that because you want to block that shit out. And when you think of a mother, you think of somebody that's there for you, love you, care about what's right, and is going to tell you whether you're right or wrong and guide you. So why would you really want to put out there that your mama wants shit? But see, in this day and age, people are telling the truth because this need to be out there for our future. This need to be out there for other men to realize you are not alone. I went through this. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I'm doing what I do, because people actually still got the nerve to say, that don't happen. Oh, well, maybe just a few. You know, and that's the biggest lie ever. Ever. These baby mama tears would choose a link card over your ass. They would choose a nigga that's married over your ass. They would choose they fucking hair crowns that they wear on their heads over you, because she'll spend $300 for that, but you still walking around with hand-me-downs with holes in their pockets. But you say your mama loves you. Divine say she want a saint. I don't think nobody's a saint, so I can't even trip on that. Depending on how bad of a saint she wasn't. Let's continue.
We have thought that she was just disciplining us, but it was abuse. Teresa would slap me, she would grab me by my hair, drag me throughout the hallways, punch me, shove me, kick me, whip me with iron cords.
One time I was angry with Kiara. I grabbed her by her weave and pulled her back and disciplined her with my hand. When my grandson just recently passed, Kiara should have died instead of him.
You heard what she just said? When my grandson died, I thought his name was Matthew, is Maxwell, I'm sorry. She said she should have died instead. And if you see her, you see evil. She meant that shit. That wasn't just run off her emotions. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Damn, Jay Ham says, Mom busted my head open twice to the point where I was bleeding when I was only 8 years old. I wish she would have just called me ugly instead. You can't make this shit up, y'all. That's what I'm saying. This shit is real. This shit is real. And it's a cycle that continues unless that individual, which is that child, grow up to not be like her and get themselves in order. Because if not, then that kid, boy or girl, is going to abuse their kids or abuse a woman or abuse a man. That's why a lot of women try to fight you, because they got so much masculinity from their mother. For real. But people say I'm a liar. They don't get the masculinity from their father. They get the masculinity from their fucking mother. You know, William says it's a lot of this is the result of these simps out here dropping their seed and suspect females. Yeah, I could go with that. That's one of the reasons. There's other factors to it too. I agree with you 100%, Will. Let's finish this off so I can show y'all the actual video so y'all can see this shit. Shout out to Antisocial up in the building. She's also from the UK. Let's continue.
Because I felt offended by her disrespect.
Teresa texts me things like, Maxwell deserved better than what you gave him. God ain't done with your low life. Bitch, you're dead to me. You're a waste of life. Teresa is just knocking me down. She says I'm not her daughter. I'm angry and I'm hurt. I'm tired of having to put on this face like everything's okay, but it's not.
And that's what I'm saying. Now you heard all that. I'm telling you, these baby mama terrors do not love their kids. Not at all. Wish you was dead. I hate you. Should have been you instead of Maxwell. All that shit. Yeah, I agree. Write that bitch off. And now they on the Dr. Phil. This is just an introduction. This is the introduction to the shit. They ain't even sit down and talk yet. This is just an introduction. You know what I'm saying? But when I say wash your hands and move on, they say you shouldn't be like that. And why you separate yourself from some shit like that. I don't give a fuck if it's your mother, your father, if it's your son or your daughter. If they causing all this havoc, setting you up for failure and fucking up your mindset, your mindset is your is that dude talking to a transformer. It's them talk. It's them talking, man. Ain't no voice over none. That's how they talk. But that's what I say. Y'all gonna see the pictures, the video, and shit. But like I said, you just can't make this shit up. If you got somebody that's fucking up your foundation, which is your mind, you got to wash your hands and move on. Now, maybe down the line, maybe you can go back and try to see if you can work it out. That's your choice. But you have to wash your hands and move on and get yourself in order. You can't just wash your hands and move on and don't get yourself in order and just say, yeah, I eliminate that situation. No, you got to get yourself in order. You got to fix yourself. You got to, cut it off. You have to have a mindset to try to see, why am I continuing to engage in this type of shit? Why do I continue to be around this type of shit? Whether you got to seek therapy, whether you got to talk to a life coach, whether you got to talk to friends that can relate, you do what you have to do to get yourself in order. And y'all remember what I always say, a peace of mind is gold. A peace of mind is gold. Like, for example, a motherfucker gonna tell, well, he didn't tell me, but this motherfucker gonna go around telling motherfuckers that I was stupid for leaving a bitch that made over $100,000. Right? He said I was stupid for leaving a bitch making over $100,000. So you already know what kind of mindset that is. Regardless of what's going on, regardless of what she do, deal with it, because she make over $100,000. That's a come up. That's whatever. That's a mindset of one of these simping forces. One of these simp niggas, these beta niggas, these baby boomer ass niggas. I walk away from a bitch making $100,000 to a bitch making $500,000. She thinks she gonna disrespect me and fuck up my mind, or think she gonna try to control me and run me. I don't let no bitch disrespect me. So if you want to stick with a bitch that make $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, and she treating you like garbage, that's on you. That's your mindset. That's your mind frame. I ain't going. But yet, the same motherfucker that said that is staying with a bitch that make $40,000, got pregnant by another nigga in the same department, laying in your motherfucking bed naked and pregnant. And then you want to pretend like you fucking daddy at the baby shower at the job. But you say I'm stupid for leaving $100,000? But you not stupid for staying with a $40,000 bitch that's pregnant by somebody else in your department, laying there naked in your motherfucking bed? Like I said, you can't make this shit up. See, you niggas sit back and would tolerate a bitch making $30,000, $10,000, $100,000, or $300,000, and y'all would tolerate that shit because you feel you need that bitch. You feel that's a benefit. You feel that I can't leave that, because if I leave that, then I'm gonna lose what we built, what we had. We got kids together. But you're gonna still go through the bullshit, the disrespect, the emasculate, the fucking I'm the lead, not you, bitch thinking she run things with the feminist ideology. I'm stupid, but you stand with a bitch that make $40,000 and got printed by a nigga in your department, and y'all in the same department. But I'm the dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. I told y'all I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove, and I own it to all that shit. But I ain't no stupid motherfucker. I'll be a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove, but I'm not a stupid motherfucker. And you know what? Let's be real. Why you think I told y'all before that the worst baby mama tears, the baby mama tears make 6 figures with the got degrees? And don't get me wrong. You married. You with somebody got kids. You try your best to stick it in as long as you can. Maybe it'll change. Maybe you got hope. Maybe you got maybe something changed and you thought maybe it'll just go back in the wind and sweep it under the rug. Nah, man, that shit get old. And it comes to a point where you have to wash your hands and move on. And if you got to face the consequences or the backlash, the bullshit, then it is what it is. But you got a lot of niggas that will say, you stupid for leaving a bitch making all that money. Fuck what she do and don't do, and disrespect and not disrespect. Oh, you just go along and get along train because you need that bitch. That's what I'm telling y'all men. Change your mindset. Change the laws of your mind, because you got to do what's best for you and your mental, your mindset. You got to get your own $100,000, because you can't be sitting back worrying about what the fuck she got. And if that's the only reason why you stand, then you already a lost cause as it is. Even with y'all women will sit back and deal with a man who make $100,000 and you don't have to work, but he beating your ass every day, all day, degrading you and treating you like shit. But then when motherfuckers say, man, you need to go and leave that. Yeah, but he take care of me though. Well, if that's the case, bitch, don't complain about what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? Fuck her motherfucking money and fuck his too. And again, that shows that you have issues with yourself. You don't love yourself, because if you love yourself, you won't continue to tolerate that shit. I don't give a fuck about no $100,000, bitch, especially if I got my own money. That's why I always have my own money. That's why I always hustle. That's why I always say do for self. I don't need your fucking money. And I said it before. I need you like a squirrel need a ladder to climb a tree. The bitch knew it, and I knew it, and everybody else knew it. I don't give a fuck about you making no more money than me. I don't give a fuck about you. I never was on the street homeless. I never been on the government daddy. You know what I'm saying? But niggas would talk about you, say you stupid for leaving a bitch making all this money and the look and all that shit. That's why a lot of motherfuckers don't leave their household, or they don't leave the situation, because they worry about what a nigga gonna say. And I told y'all before,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Never had. My man Divine say he an engineer, bitch. That's what I'm saying, man. Don't ever fall for the okie doke shit like that. Even your mama tell you stupid for leaving, then let your stupid ass deal with the bitch. That's how that go. And that's my response. You think I'm stupid enough for leaving 100,000, bitch? Then why don't you go over there and get the motherfucker? Oh no, you can't, because you still stuck on 40,000 who got a kid by a nigga in your department that you still lay up with. You can't make this shit up. But I'm the dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. I got it to the fullest. So like I said, y'all, don't you ever go along to get along with these hoe ass niggas. These niggas will sit back and entertain these bitches that you call terrorists and whores and rats and fake ass feminists. These are the ones that ride that wave because they want to be able to hit it, or maybe they want to see if they get that couple dollars too. That's why I tell y'all, that's like my man said, save your sales. Save your sales. See, and the thing about it, unfortunately, yeah, the kids suffer behind it, but it is what it is. That bitch caused that shit, and that bitch gonna continue to do it, and you just do what you gotta do so you keep your sanity, and maybe you can fight later on and come back and keep your receipts, shit like that. But you being dead at a young age ain't no goddamn win for you, black men. You know, but yeah, I apologize. I went off subject, but I had to talk about that because motherfuckers quick talking about, well, you know, why you leave that? She got XYZ. She got her nice ass Maserati. Fuck that Maserati, ain't in my name. So she could always take the shit back. Put me in jail for stealing the motherfucker. So yeah, you save your sales, fam. And you take your accountability where you fucked up, the simp shit you did, or you entertained, or you stressed that you stayed that long as you should have. I'm one of them. And you tell your story so others don't fall for that fucking bullshit. You see that shit going wrong, you go about and leave that building. Fuck that. And what you do, you start another building. Build your own platform. Fuck hers. Shit. Yeah. But let's continue.
Y'all have not seen each other since you lost the baby, right?
Right.
And I'm very sorry for your loss,
Thank
by
you.
the way.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I am.
You're not.
I am.
Tell me about the moment that you learned about losing your child.
I no longer felt him moving, so I went to the hospital. They did an ultrasound, told me he no longer had a heartbeat. No one knows what happened to him. The doctors can't give me an explanation for a healthy baby dying 4 weeks before he's due. So for her to blame me for his death, you're the reason why he died. How could she say that? How could you say that? How could you text me that while I'm laying in the hospital recovering and you know that? You knew that.
You know what, Kiara? That was a repercussion from actions you took. It was part of the problem with your defiance, your disrespect, your lack of appreciation for me as a mother. When I called you to check in on you, hi, Kiara, how are you, baby? We were talking. The conversation went left because what? I says, the friends send their condolences.
I'm a very private person, you know that. You didn't even give me 1 day to just grieve him.
Miss Private, give me a second. Because I understand that Maxwell isn't my child. I didn't carry him. But at the same time, you know full well, I'm a damn good grandmother.
How is you a damn good grandmother? You're not even a damn good mother. She said, I'm a damn good grandmother. Hey, man. Yeah, boo the fuck who. But let's continue. It's going to be over because I want to play the actual videos. Y'all can see this motherfucker.
And whether he
This
was
is not
out,
about you.
that's the problem.
This is not about
that's
you.
That's the problem. It involves my feelings,
This
something that
is
you
not
all have
about you,
felt.
Teresa.
Kiara,
Listen to me.
You need to listen because this is the problem.
See, and just like she said, she making it all about her, the grandma terror. It's all about her. And a lot of these baby mama terror, especially the grandmother, feel that it's all about her. That's why they manipulate the daughter to put the man on child support. This the one that manipulate the daughter to go out there and get them an old nigga. Them the ones that tell them to go out there and get on Section 8, to be low life. They manipulate their sons to go out there and sell drugs and bring the money back into the shop, which is the house. This is the ones who get the simple force to go out there and fight the daddy when all he trying to do is be a father and he just go out and do it. But then and them the ones that say, man, you should have stayed with that $100,000. Shit, I would have stayed. Fuck her. I don't care what you do. That's because you can be bought. That's because you a simple forcer. That's your job. That's how you was raised. But that money though, you know, just like these sucker ass niggas be talking about that ass though. Yeah, she crazy. She tried to run me over. She shot at my mama, but that ass though, no different. No different. So, you know, that's why I say these bitch ass niggas will come to a bitch's defense. That's why I say these simple forces.
Here I come to save the day.
That's why I call them simple forces, because they come like a DEA, FBI, a fucking task force to help these bitches that don't deserve to be saved. That's why I call them simple forces, because they would do anything at all costs to save these baby mama terrorists that don't deserve saving. Even if they know they wrong, just no different manipulated ass kid that know better. It doesn't matter. But these are the ones that have been raising our boys for the last 30, 40, and 50 fucking years in the black community. But then they talk about how weak black men are and how gay they are and how low life these men are. And I say this again over and over and over. Yeah, simp supremacists. Let's continue.
You all have failed to understand that at some point it is about me.
Now you heard what she said. At some point it is about me. Nah, you think it's always about you. She don't give a fuck about them kids. She don't give a fuck about the grandkid. If you ain't take care of your own kids, how the fuck are you gonna take care of a grandkid? Because They think take care of their child or take care of their grandkid is being friends with them or letting them do what the fuck they want to do or buy them. I shit you not. They will never say no. Regardless of what they do is justified. They ain't do nothing wrong. And then when they get, but then when they get killed, now all of a sudden, it's my baby, my baby. He never did nothing. He didn't have to shoot him. He had a gun, but he wasn't raising at him. He wasn't gonna shoot him. He was just trying to look out and look out for the house. He was just breaking in his house because he needed help. That's the shit you're gonna hear on the news with a bonnet on.
I didn't try
My
to take
son
your moment
was
away
not
from you.
about you.
We're talking about where the problem began. And this is what you have a problem with. You always want to jump to the result, to the result. I deal with cause and effect.
Are you telling me that you're here to justify the text message that you sent her? Do you have?
Now that was the end of it, but I'm gonna let me show you the video now. Just what you heard. You can't make this shit up. She says a cause and effect. She want to know what caused it. What caused it for is you having kids in the first place. Because bitches like that don't deserve to have kids. They should have it just like some of these other countries where you can't have no kids. You know what I'm saying? Or you can only have, once you have one kid, that's it. Because these bitches don't deserve. These want to have a bunch of kids all over the place. Yeah, Dr. Phil, yeah, he did seem like he was scared. I'm about to damn. Let me go ahead and get it. Wait, did I put on my Instagram? Nah, I go on my Facebook. Yeah, we're gonna definitely talk about this. Let y'all see the video. Here we go. A brother by the name of Chris Breezy put it in, tagged me on Facebook with it.
You and you said you
Okay, let me make it bigger. It's only about 5 minutes. Yeah, China put a cap on kids. Yep. But the thing about it is I don't have the end result, but as far as I'm concerned, ain't no end result to this because you talking to some dude one time ain't gonna change the goddamn thing. And being on for an hour ain't gonna change the goddamn thing. They definitely need a lot of therapy and everything else. You know what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up. We got 119 people up in here. We got 79 likes. Let's definitely get them likes up. Cause there's some real shit. You know, since motherfuckers want to sit back and say, oh, this don't exist, this don't happen. This actually come on right after that YouTube video when he tried to ask her. So I want y'all to listen and take heed to this shit.
let's take a look at the message you sent. And
Yes.
you said you meant it. You said you need an exorcism.
She does.
You're just evil
She is.
and confused.
She is.
Our relationship will never recover. Look at how ugly you are inside and out because you're an evil bitch. I wish Maxwell had survived and you died, bitch. You're a waste of life.
Now you heard everything that this was a text to her. This coming from her mother. That was she text her. This she text her. You triple chin. That was she text her. And you heard what he said. This is what she said. She said, yep. Cause she is. You see what I'm saying? I don't care for Dr. Phil either because Dr. Phil and some, I don't watch his shit. When I first started watching him, he's actually a simp. And he make excuses for these baby mama terrorists at times. When it's a man going at a woman doing some baby mama terrorist shit, he make excuses. When it's a woman on a woman, then he'll say what's right or wrong. I peep that. So I don't watch him. I don't care if I'm like that. But this I wanted to talk about because that's what these baby mama terrorists do. She said our relationship would never recover. You were ugly inside out. So she called her ugly, but she had the ugly motherfucker. But she called her ugly. And to my Maxwell deserved better, bitch. And she wished that Maxwell survived and she died. She meant it from the bottom of her heart. Yeah, a lot of these baby mama tales are jealous of their daughters because they can't be the same hoe that they used to be. And she took over. You can't make this shit up. Let's continue.
Now, this is while she is lying in the hospital bed.
That's the daughter.
How does it affect you that she responds to hearing that even?
Wait, hold on. Was that oh, what the fuck was that?
In the hospital bed. How does it affect you that?
Hey, is that Bruce Jenner? Hey, is that Bruce Jenner? I don't know. It looked like Bruce Jenner. Is that Bruce Jenner? Is he a guest on the show? Is he shocked? Shit. That like Bruce Jenner. I shit you not. That look like Bruce Jenner to me. Let me know. I could be wrong. His wife. Oh, mom, I put the wrong. Hold on. That look like Bruce Jenner right there. But whoever that is, Loki. Yeah, Loki. One of them Marvel comics, some Transformer. But when it's all said and done, oh, Phil's wife. Oh, that's Dr. Phil's wife. Oh, okay. No wonder he support the alphabet community. I get it now. I got it. Now I see why he supports the alphabet community and make excuse for him when Angela Staten King was on there saying she would never claim her son to be an alphabet. Now I understand. I never knew who he's married to. I only knew about him because of Oprah Winfrey. I did not know. That was like Bruce Jenner, though. Hey man, you say mother like Loki from Thor brother. Man, hey fam. Hey, y'all definitely got to donate today, man, because he gonna find this out and flag the shit out of this motherfucker. Shit, you don't pause on no 33 seconds about my whatever wife. Hey man, it ain't about his wife though. We gonna continue on, but I just had to go back. Like, what was that? I thought it was a fucking one of them Maligans or some shit. I don't know. Shit. Woo. But even his wife is shocked about strong chin. Even she's shocked about what she heard. But we're not shocked because we hear this all the time. We see this all the time. You see it on my page, Jigsaw. Y'all ain't shit. You see it on my page. You see it on other pages. You see it on World Star. You see it on the news. You see this shit around your block. You see it in Inglewood. You see this shit in Harvey. You see this shit hell. You see it on Obama Drive over there, 127th in Cal Park. You see this shit all around the nation. Damn, yeah, I do like Jigsaw. But it ain't about her. Let's get back to our regular scheduled program.
She responds to hearing that even now.
How does that affect me?
With pain and tears of pain in front of you right now.
You know, I
yeah, that's the mother with the 3.5 chins. And that's, she got her hair crown on. Let's continue.
actually have mixed emotions. I didn't just wake up, Kiara, and text you the next day. You is what you do. You never leave things alone. You text me a message. Oh, I know you mean well. I didn't believe it because I feel like anything you say concerning me and how you claim you love and appreciate me, you don't show it. You say it.
Okay, wait a minute. You're still taking her inventory. You started that text that I just read an excerpt from.
I sent that when she sent someone to come pick up my grandsons, whom I had since Tuesday, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm good enough when you need to go to the doctor, when you want to lay up and get your sleep and rest. And then because I asked your husband to pick them up the following morning, you have them snatched away. So that unleashed the dragon. I felt the rage.
Okay, well,
And you know what? And that's a lot of our problems. Now, you heard what she said. She said, it was all good when I was watching your kids. And then because I said X, Y, Z, you snatched my kids. Because, you know, I told them to come get them because they've been over for some days. And then you want to come snatch them because I said come get them. Here's the problem. Yeah, she got a husband. But here's the problem. This is why I tell y'all, if you cut ties with a no good motherfucker, you don't ask them for nothing. When you so-called over it, when I say wash your hands, move on, you don't ask them for $1. You don't ask to use their car. You don't ask to watch your kids. You cut them off all the way because all that do is give them a free range to have some more shit to say or cause some more drama, cause more headache. See, you can't say, I don't fuck with you unless you give me some money. That's what a lot of these bitches do. They hate this nigga, but they'll take his money. You can't say I don't fuck with dude, but yet you let him pick you up when you need to go up the street somewhere. You can't sit back and say, yeah, fuck that bitch, but when she come over there ready to suck your dick, you let her go ahead and suck your dick. It don't work like that. When you cut a motherfucker off, you cut them all the way. That's how they take you seriously. See, when you entertain the rhetoric and the bullshit, they offer nice things. They say, hey, man, I'll give you some sex and all that shit. Or they'll let you use their car. They'll let you come around and be around your kids and all that shit. You can't entertain none of that shit because that's just another situation that she could cause destruction. That's just another situation she caused havoc in. And by her still using her to watch the kids. This is where we at today. You heard what she said? She said that she unleashed the dragon when she did that. Nah, she just made an excuse to kick some shit off. What's good, Excalibur? You know what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up. Of course, you don't want to see your grandkids away from their grandmother because you want to let them have a relationship. But if she causing all this havoc towards you, what makes you think she ain't gonna feed the kids that bullshit? You gotta get yourself in order. And like you say, yeah, she's married. Let's continue.
Let's talk about unleashing the dragon.
And that's why I let it on you.
On Thursday,
she been letting it on her since she was a kid. This ain't nothing new. Like she said, she was getting beat, abused. She snatched her by her weave, punched her, kicked her, stumped her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no granddaddy in sight. Yeah, he probably was ran off too. Yep. Yeah, Drew Hill. Remember the video? Yep. You can't make this shit up. Let me give a shout out to my boy Hero. What's up, Pride? Another Chicago representative, West Side. $5 donation. He says, ghetto fabulous, hilarious. Shout out to you, my brother. It is. Now, the mother's not married. The daughter is married. Let's continue.
February 11th, you did send an email. The subject is low-life ass. And it said in part, you're a miserable, hateful, low-life bitch. A low-down, black-hearted snake. You're dead to me, you blank snake. You're the reason poor Maxwell died, you rotten bitch. Now
you heard what she said. She said, you're the reason why the baby died. This was her mama, Mother Earth. This is your black queen. These are the ones we supposed to protect. These are the ones that we supposed to lead. These are the ones we supposed to look out for. These are the ones we supposed to open the door for. These are the ones we supposed to have an engagement with. These are the ones we supposed to marry. These are the ones that we supposed to have kids with. These are the ones we supposed to make excuses for. Look up top. You a miserable, hateful, low-life bitch, a low-down, black-hearted snake. You're dead to me, bitch. I don't know a snake, but dead. Oh, you're dead to me. Look like you bitch. Snake dead, something dead. Maxwell should have lived instead of you. You're so full of hate. Now, she wished her daughter was dead. She wished that Maxwell lived instead of her. She called her a low-life bitch. She called her a black-hearted snake. She say, I hate you and I despise you. She said, you the reason poor Maxwell died, you rotten bitch. But you tell her you're so full of hate. See what I mean? So she full of hate. This was all the shit you sent her. But you tell her that you so full of hate. Boy, you can't make this shit up, man. But it's the shit they say is not true. This is shit they say is not true. Yeah, she talking about herself. Most of these baby mama terrorists, when they talk about how the nigga ain't around, how the father ain't this, and he did this and XYZ, they talking about themselves. When they when they lie to your kids and say, he ate this and he this and that, or she tell her friends and her family member that you did this and you did that, or he just mad, he jealous, they talking about themselves. And they trying to put they bullshit out on you by staining you with the lies and bullshit. Let's continue. Yes, she contradicted herself. You full of hate, but all you see in these text messages are hate.
You blank snake. You're the reason poor Maxwell died, you rotten bitch. Now, seriously,
Yes.
you're going to tell me that there is a context in which you send your daughter who has just lost a child,
Yes.
and where were you on February 11th?
I was still in the hospital. I was laying in the hospital bed recovering from a C-section.
You know what?
The only thing is she said
Here's the problem.
No,
excuse
let her
me,
talk. I'm asking her a
let me
question.
finish.
Okay, go ahead.
I lay in the hospital bed after my surgery. She calls me, tells me so-and-so sends their condolences. I listened to that for about 2 days. The third day, I couldn't take it anymore. I said, you know what? I know you mean well, but I don't think it was right for you to tell everyone right away about Maxwell's death.
Let her speak. All right, go ahead.
I told her, I don't think it's right that you're telling all of your friends, putting it on Facebook, calling everyone that you know, and telling them about Maxwell's death before I even had the opportunity, me and my husband, to process it. She snapped. Moments later, that's when all the text messages and all the emails started.
No.
And she called me ungrateful. And at that exact moment.
See how this baby mama Tess continue to cut off and continue to just interrupt because she know the jig is up. She knows that she's telling the truth. Because why you keep coming in trying to cut off? That's what these baby mama terrorists do to you. They'll try to cut you off when you just telling the truth and call you a liar and you who hurt you, you hate it and all that shit. That's what these motherfuckers do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when having a child for selfish reasons go wrong. These baby mama terrorists don't love their kid. They have kids for different reasons, but it's never about loving and nurturing and trying to teach and show them. You can't sit back and tell me that every motherfucker that have kids is for the right reason. I will never forget when a baby mama terrorist told me, don't no woman choose to be a single mother. He said, don't no woman choose to be a single mother. A baby mama terrorist does. Yep.
Dr. Phil, I was grateful that she had my other kids while I was in the hospital.
Yeah.
I've always been grateful, but at that exact moment, I felt as though
no gratitude. Okay,
stop. Now I'm gonna ask you to leave the stage if you can't control yourself here.
She not married. The baby mom, the grandmother not married. The daughter's married. She don't got nobody to check her because he probably bounced that fuck this shit or got divorced. So that's so can't nobody check no baby mama terrorists like this. it's better just wash your hands and move on. You know what I'm saying? You just learn the hard way, or just die alone and be miserable and everything else. Yes, sir.
Because I'm going to give you the floor in just a minute and let you say everything you want to
okay.
say, but you're not going to continue to interrupt you.
I apologize, Dr. Phil.
And I know it's hard.
See, she apologized to Dr. Phil. See, they apologized to Dr. Fields and Brian's and Chad and everything else. But if a black man tell, hey, you need to stop doing that, she'll tell you, shut the fuck up, bitch, and everything else. You don't tell me what to do. I'm a grown ass woman. You don't tell me to be quiet and shut up. But you know, they definitely talk to people like Phil and shit. You can't make this shit up. That's why they say Brian's and Fields and everybody else are so righteous and we so stupid. Yeah, that's what they think about you. They'll listen to what Fields say. See, her own husband could, if she was married, her own husband couldn't even tell her to be cool and be quiet. Shit, you not. Yeah, that's why I say you got queens and you got so-called queens. The KWEENS, the double E. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
It is.
But I'm going to give you.
Because it's lies.
That's how she does.
That's all.
See how she punched her hand? She said it's lies. So you know she get down like that. She get down how she live. These the ones that be punching the shit out of their daughters. That's why your baby mama Terry be trying to fight you, because they mama be beating her ass, taught her how to be ruthless, how to be masculine female. But they talking about they want to be a wife. How the fuck a masculine nigga gonna be a wife? Shit. Let's continue, man. You can't make this shit up.
It is.
You see?
Okay.
And she wants to push. She's such the victim.
That's what
Oh,
she
poor
does.
little Miss Private is the perfect victim.
Okay, hold on. Are you saying you're here to justify these texts and emails to your daughter while she's in the
No, that's
hospital
not what
bed
I'm
having
saying.
lost a child?
No, sir, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, what are you saying?
What I am saying is, if it was all about she's grieving and she didn't need to take the time to double back and have more conversation with me, because it was a dead topic.
When you said she's grieving, you said that in a mocking tone.
I did.
That's the end of the video. I don't know how the outcome was, but Father, like I said, I know the outcome. Just like he said, you said grieving like you was mocking her. In other words, you ain't grieving. She was disrespectful all the way around, y'all. I'll put the link in. Y'all chime in and tell me what y'all think about this. This is a never-ending lost cause that will never change until this baby mama Ted's grandmother change herself, self-accountability, get therapy, get herself in order, really come out with the true reason why who she is. It will never change. Unfortunately, Ayanna left the building because she got tired of dealing with baby mama Ted's whores that didn't want to make change. And she said it wasn't worth the money because she's all about results and shit. So shout out to Ayanna. You know, she had to move on with her business because she was tired of that shit. These motherfuckers don't want to be saved, help, anything else. She's a lost cause. She's a baby mama terrorist in the wind. Old bit ass baby mama terrorist. Yeah, I put the link in, man. Y'all click and tell me what y'all think, because that was the end. She's still not trying to take accountability. She's trying to say her daughter is the hateful one, but she say all this hateful shit. That's why I say, man, these motherfuckers don't know what hate is. That's something they live normally. That's their lifestyle. You tell them something nice and righteous, shit, they'll kill you. The fuck you mean I'm nice? Don't disrespect me. You can't make this shit up, man. You cannot make this shit up. What y'all take on this, man? What y'all think, man? Dude, she said she wished her daughter dead, and the son and the baby boy should have been alive. Instead, call her a stank ass, basically a skank bitch. She hate her and everything else. You know, Mother Earth. Mother Earth. Speaking of that, I want to add something to this. I want to add something to us. It's not over with. I want y'all to I don't know if I'll be able to play the video. Let me see. I'm to let y'all know how these baby mama terrorists are. Like I say, it ain't just this situation. So it's a bunch of situations. Y'all see it all the time, the shit I put out. But I'm about to download in order to play it. Can't make this shit up. Cannot make this shit up. And this one makes me come with this again. Feminism. This will make me talk about this feminism. This shit is a failure. It's a failure. That's why I'm going to repeat myself. And I'll always continue to repeat myself when it comes to this, because feminism is one of the reasons why a lot of this shit goes on today. And I'm going to read it again, because for some people that's in here that did not know that these are true stats. Feminism is a lot of reasons why the community is fucked up, especially in the black community. This is why our system is rigged. This is why it's gender biased. It's because of feminism. And it's a failure. See, the first wave was legit, but this second and third, 4, 5, 6 waves is bullshit. Again, 72% of inmates in state prisons were raised by single mothers. And the majority of the 72% were baby mama terrorists, because not all mothers, not all single moms are baby mama terrorists. Not all single mothers chose to be single mothers. But the majority are baby mama terrorists who chose single motherism. 70% of the divorce are initiated by women, not by men. 60 million plus abortions since 1973. 1973. 1973. I want y'all to see this up close. 1973. 60 million. And only 2.8 million military casualties in the United States in 1775. You can't make this shit up. 45% of women aged 25 to 44 work full time. Only 45%. Trading their most fertile years for a paycheck. Yeah, child support, alimony, Section 8, link cards, vouchers. And I don't knock nobody to get on welfare and it's temporary. We talking about the ones that want to live off of it. The ones they'll get rid of the father for. The one they'll alienate the father out the picture for. The one to let their kids do nothing, be low-life, dirty, and bums and low-level whores and drug dealers. Those types. 66% of women carry credit card debt versus the 33% of men who carry credit card debt. Don't take my word for it. All y'all motherfuckers gotta do is look it up. Y'all don't believe me because y'all quick to say, "Oh, nah, you it's made up and you lying. You just hate women." Now, United States birth rate lowest in 32 years. This was done in 2018. But y'all sit back and say black men are having kids. Ain't nothing wrong with a link card. If you got a link card, use it. But who's on more link, men or women? We don't get that benefit. It's hard to get a link card. I had a link card one time. I was 19 years old. I was going to college. I wasn't working. And they didn't prove me for link, but they gave me emergency stamps for $300. That one time, and I didn't go back to try to get it. I went on and Went to work. Started working at Home Depot. That was the first year I went to, I graduated high school, went to college. After that, never had a link card again. Never applied anything. And I realized I cannot go to college and not have a job. So I got a job at Home Depot and went to school, whatever. But no, I don't knock nobody get a link card. You gotta remember, I'm a nigga on the couch. So how can I talk about you with a link card? Let's continue. But the lowest birth rate in 32 years in 2000, and this from 2018. But y'all say black men are having kids all over the world, all over the place and shit. But it's the lowest birth rate in 32 years. And the reason why is because they don't want to go through child support. They don't want to go through getting married and getting divorced and alimony and everything else. They rather just walk alone and get a vasectomy or live a frigid lifestyle. But y'all say black men and all having all these kids out of wedlock and having kids all over the world. That's why I say, man, they lying to you black men. They lying to us. They've been lying. Also, 85% of those women, those living paycheck to paycheck, are women. Feminism. Look, 85% of those living paycheck to paycheck are women, despite being responsible for 73% of consumer spending in the United States. Because they take their money from check to check and still get their head did with a hair crown on their head. They buy them MKs, Gucci and all that shit, instead of take care of their kids. And as far as these fake ass queens, they not keeping no money in the black community. They go outside the community. Since they the pillars of our black community, 85% of women paycheck to paycheck, and they spend the most. Also, women owes 67% of the student loan debt. This speaking of all women. So far, what you read is for all, is going by all women. But 67% of student loans debt are women. These are the ones that brag about having their degrees. I got a plaque on the wall. I work for somebody though. And they brag about it. They brag about it and say you stupid. So even though I do plumbing and I make $125,000 a year, I'm a bum and a low life because I don't have a plaque on the wall. I got a certificate, but you got a degree on the wall and you make $60,000 and you work for somebody else with a student loan debt. So who's the real stupid motherfucker? But society standards, they tell you to go to school and get that loan so you can say you graduate from Harvard, Loyola, or some shit like that. But they still work for somebody. And yes, like Jap said, you cannot pass a degree to your children. Yep. And check this out. More women receives welfare, alimony, and child support than men, of course. Government daddy reaped the benefits from giving it to the woman. Why would he want to give it to a man? Because women opt out on child support. That's why they don't get the same repercussions that men get. Now, Charlene says, wouldn't it be smart for black men to create businesses that cater to women in the community, nails and hair products, foods, etc., etc.? Well, the sad part about that, if a black man had a nail shop, ain't no black woman going over there. They going to the Koreans and the Asian and the Chinese and everything. Why would they not coming to the black man's business? Anything to do with hair, that goes to the Asian shops. Because if that's the case, you would think that more black women have more nail shops and hair products and stuff like that. Why they don't have it? That's something that the women should be doing. I don't know about nails for a woman. I don't know about wearing no hair hat either. I think that would have been smart if a black woman or black women create business like that to cater to women, but they not going to do that. They rather go to the Asian nail shop where they get beat up, they get locked in, they get their ass beat, get their hair pulled and guns pulled out on them. I seen a Chinese dude pistol whip a motherfucker in a nail shop recently. But yet, y'all still go to these motherfuckers. And they make multi-millions of dollars. No, they make billions of dollars off of them. That's something that's something like that. You need to ask women why they won't do that for the black women. You shouldn't shame someone for getting that higher education regardless of race. Ain't nobody saying nobody about getting no education. I got a so-called education. What I'm saying is, if you have a degree in whatever, you can't sit back and dumb down and call somebody else stupid because I got a degree and you don't. How would you feel if I tell you I make $150,000 a year and I say, well, you stupid because you ain't doing what I do? When you feel like an insult because maybe what I do is what I love to do, my passion, and what you do is your passion, what you love, that I have a problem with. It ain't about nobody getting a degree. I got uncles and aunties and cousins that got degrees, masters and everything, but they're not sitting back calling me stupid and dumb because I don't have a master's degree. I only got an associate's degree. That's the problem I have, and that's why I asked that logic. So you went to school to get a degree in some type of journalism, and you're not even working that motherfucking field, but you got a degree on the wall telling me that you smarter than me. That don't make no sense. Poor George said, I would never expose my revenue. That's right. I sleep on the couch. Dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Johnny said, I sent your video to my son. He won't listen to me. What you talking about? The next line says 77% of black children are born to unwed mothers. And this is back in 2015. And 77% of black children born to unwed mothers in 2015. 6459 South Cottage. Yeah, I'm 839. 77% of black children born to unwed mothers. Now, 51% of black men are childless and unmarried. How could it be a bunch of black men having kids all over the place then? So that means, like they say in the manosphere, the 80-20 rule. 20% of the men are having kids with the 80% or 77% mothers are the ones having all these different kids. But yet y'all want to sit back and say that it's all black men having a bunch of kids. Now that's lies. Lies they do tell. Then they go to the 27% US women are obese. 27%. And then they said the average weight of an American woman is 168 pounds. That's what they say. I don't know too much about that. 52% of American women are single. Highest percentage in American history. The reason why that over half are single because don't no man want to tolerate no baby mama terrorists. They don't. They don't. Their attitude, they probably act like this grandmother that's on the Dr. Phil show. Maybe they more focused about their degrees. They say, hey, I'm not going to submit. Hey, I'm not going to let you lead me. I'm the boss. I wear the pants. Or men saw how you treated the kid's father, so they said they want to be a statistic. So it's different factors. Then you do have some that say, I'd rather just have a career and I don't want to be in a relationship because I'm focused on my career. Nothing wrong with that either. But it's different factors. But it's over half. But maybe 52% of the women, American women, are single because of the 70% of the divorces that are initiated by women. Now, the next one says 60% plus divorce rates in the United States, including the first, second, and third marriages. Race was 10.6% in 1920, and the rate was 26% in the 1960s. I can imagine what it is today. And then also, a quarter of women take mental health meds. Yes. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, man. I put the link in the comments. Somebody come in and holler at me, man. Charlene said all women should get IUDs. I agree. But that's why I say a lot of these women choose single motherism, because if they get knocked up by a no-good ass nigga, or a nigga to say he don't want no kids, or a nigga that's married, he dipping off, whatever, and you keep that kid knowing that this dude is still not going to leave his wife for you, or you knowing that he's not going to take care of this kid, or you knowing he got 10 other kids with 10 different baby mamas, and you still have that kid, you choose to be a single mother. You choose single motherism. Doesn't mean you can't raise your kid to be good if you got that mindset, but you can't sit back and complain about how this nigga ain't shit when you chose to have sex with the nigga who you say ain't shit. You can't, but you can't make this shit up. That's why I say you keep pointing the finger, but take no type of accountability for your actions. That's why men nowadays don't respect you, and that's why they put you on the same bunch, just like y'all put us in the same bunch. But the only difference between here is I'm gonna state my case and put out these receipts that you've been lying and trying to bamboozle black men to believe that we have kids all over the place and we don't want to be fathers. We don't pay our child support. We the most unfit and most dumb motherfuckers on the face of the planet. Oh no, nah, not at all. Not at all. I ain't going. Somebody click the stream y'all so we talk about this. What y'all take? What's y'all take, man? Feminism. That's one of the reasons why shit is going on today. Feminism. Charlene said nobody said all that about black men. You need to look at other YouTube videos then, dear, because there's a lot of black female YouTubers that says these things. We all dusties. We all low lives. We all don't want to be fathers. Yeah, you need to look around and then maybe you can understand why you got platforms like this and others that maybe that's why the Black Manosphere came into existence. This ain't come out just off the side of our ass. We just pull it out and start talking about it. It had to be some truth to the shit we say. You can't make this shit up. This shit been going on. This shit been going on. Displaying black men as being a piece of shit since forever. Obama talked bad about black men. She can't be new to YouTube, G. She can't be. Even Obama said things about black. Even black men. I mean, even Obama, the first black president y'all say he is, talk bad about talking about black men need to be fathers and do better for their kids and shit. Come on, man. He was the president of the United States, said that bullshit. The media said this shit. Feminist black women said this shit. A lot of white people said this shit. They believe the shit too. So nah, it ain't just you saying that black people don't say all this about black people. That's a lie. But you know, I understand. Anytime y'all say black men, most black men do this and most black men do that, it's a motherfucking lie. Most black men don't take care of their kids. Most black men go to jail for crime. Most black men ain't number jailbirds. Most black men ain't number deadbeat. Most black men don't want to be a father to their kids. Most black men are unfit. most black men rape and abuse. Most black men go outside, they race and all that shit. All that shit been lies, and I proved it. So man, come on, man. How the fuck you gonna say that don't nobody think all black men when all this fucking society, the media and everything else said all black men or majority of black men, and these fake ass queens engage that shit and they the right hands of white supremacy because they aid assist these motherfuckers. So come on, man, let's be real about this. But then when you talk about black women choose single motherism, then they say, oh nah, well, it's the men that's knocking them up. Well, yeah, these the bitches that chose to keep the kid. So that's what I'm saying, man. You stop pointing the finger with these lies. It's always been lies. Always been lies. And it's sad that people don't want to call out these lies because they don't want to go against the code. And these symbol forces want to keep getting that ass. They want to be around somebody making $100,000 and shit, regardless. Shit. You know. And Charlene said we need to draw a line between low and upper class for black people. It ain't even all low class people that's doing this shit. You got upper class do the same shit too. Like I told you, the ones that got the so-called money and the so-called power cause the most destruction. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Obama. Charlene, you ain't doing nothing. Go on, hit the link. Let's talk. You came on before. Let's talk. Oh, she was praising Brad. She talked shit about black men. Yeah, come on here so we could talk. Yeah, come on to talk. Let's talk about what you talked about on your on the platform. Let's hear your talk. Thank you. I need Charlene to come in. What's up, Charlene? Unmute your mic.
Oh, okay, that was me. I said, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?"
I'm good. You was taking off of Brad.
I was not sticking up for Brad. I was just saying that, we should all open up our options. That's all I was saying.
When you say open up your options, what you mean?
I mean, love doesn't have a color. Like, why limit yourself?
Oh, you talking about interracial?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got that right. I don't have no problem with that. Not me. Now, maybe a lot of people would, but I ain't got the problem with that. But it's one thing to say that, a person say, well, yeah, I think you should open your option to deal with whoever race you want to deal with. But it's another problem if you say, well, yeah, I deal with Chad because black man this and black man that, and they hate the mama and all this shit. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't agree with that because that's just bashing your own people to put somebody else on top. And then it makes you look like then nobody's going to want to talk to you. I even had a Chinese guy tell me that, oh, I don't really like Chinese women. And I'm just like, there's Asian people behind you. And they don't understand. It makes them look bad. If any race ever does that,
Yeah, I understand. But, Blixie, see, you say you was on Facebook. He said you going to send me the link. He said you full of shit. You talking a whole nother thing.
Who said that?
Blixie. I guess y'all on Facebook.
We on Facebook. We not on Facebook. He saw me on another channel and tell him he could hit the link.
Oh, well, he probably maybe, sometimes people take clips off YouTube and put on Facebook. That's probably where he saw it.
Yeah.
Hey, you a beeper.
I'm a what?
They call it a beeper when somebody come on here and all you hear is they smoke the tech in the background. They call it a beeper.
Yes, you know what? I'm not even gonna lie about that. The smoke detector I have, I don't know, it's not like your usual one that you put batteries in.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. Where you from?
New York.
You from New York too? Damn, everybody from New York. Everybody who I talk to is from New York or somewhere in the East Coast. I get a lot of people all over, but I give a shout out to definitely the East Coast that fucks with me, man. Shit. I know she support Cynthia G.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I understand that. You got that right.
But it's nothing bad. The only thing I don't like is when they say black men are conquered. I really don't believe that.
That's it.
But I like how Cynthia G points out some things that they like, certain black guys do. It's not all black guys.
I mean, what did she say they do?
Just how we was talking about, they put other races ahead of the black women, or they'll get with a white woman and they don't have as much standards or things that she has to do versus a black woman. If it was a black woman, oh, she got to have her hair natural, she got to be working, she can't have kids. And they have a whole long list. And then when it's a white woman or a different lady of a different ethnic or race, is like, standards don't matter.
Okay, but can you also thanks, Jaylon, but can't you realize like that's kind of it's the same thing that black women will say. They'll say, well, I don't want a guy who's not 6 feet. They say that I don't want a guy who's who got that long beard. They'll say, well, I don't want no guy with kids. I have heard that. They don't want a guy with kids because they don't want a baby mama drama, which I understand. But I mean, ain't that considered as preference?
I would say you just heard what I just said. It's like their standards. I mean, they can have a preference between this woman and that woman, but like, the white woman does barely minimum, but you want the black girl to do everything. You know what I mean? If
so
you was to
when they get with a white woman they got to do shit.
Yeah, it's like minimum to low standards or nothing at all.
I ain't gonna lie. It seems like when a black dude get a white woman, the white woman do every fucking thing. Actually, to be, that's why they say they get with white women, because they say they more submissive.
I don't understand how doing everything is permissive. And as a black guy, shouldn't you feel some kind of way? Like, I don't know. Like, shouldn't you want some manhood? Like, I don't know.
So wait a minute. Let me ask you this. So a man who's with a woman that's submissive, that means he ain't got no man. He's not manly.
You said the white woman is doing everything for him.
That's what they. No, that's what they. No, what I'm saying is, for what I was told, that white women do more as far as being submissive. They submissive. They listen. They know they role. They let the man lead. That's what I mean. I don't mean that they working and he ain't doing up a pimping her.
Well, you have to understand that black women, we have been through a whole lot. So I don't know. It takes time.
But okay, like you say, it takes time, and they don't you feel they have to get themselves in order?
Yeah.
Because I definitely say men, we got to get ourselves in order. So I mean, okay, so if that's the case, then why, in your opinion, I'm sure quite a few people, even if you be on the social media, how they react, because I look at a lot of the comments, what they say when Cynthia G talk, and I see a lot of hate. I see that a lot of them do have issues that they don't want to fix or seek help or get some type of therapy or some type of consultation, anything. All they do is try to entertain the hate that somebody else putting out there.
You know what? They need to go change their universe, and that I see what they're seeing through Cynthia's G. I see what they're seeing there, but they need to like go in different surroundings and pick better men, or look at better men in general. That's what it is, because I wouldn't date those people that Cynthia G does videos on her channel.
I wouldn't want no woman who with some sense to date if they really out there dirty, they out there not take care of their kids, not because they was alienated, but they really just not take care of their kids they wanted. If you know what I'm saying, if they don't want to better themselves, they rather live up under a woman. I can understand that. But let me ask you this. I know you say you don't believe in that, but why do you think that a lot of black women believe that majority of black men have all these kids, or majority of these black men are dirty and dusties, or majority of black men have white women and worship them as they idol gods and stuff? Why do you think that is?
Because when we go out in public and when we go in different areas, that's what we see. When we go downtown or whatever city you in the city area, and you guys go to clubs and parties, it's what you see. It's what's in your face. It's what you see every day.
Or it's where you live and where you go.
Yeah, it's where you live, where you go. It's your environment. So if you get out that environment, you might see something totally different.
Which is more different black men than the ones you see in your environment that are poor.
Facts. Right, but you just said there, facts.
Right, and now he did. He said that. So my thing is, why would you, not you, but why would a woman assume because you were hanging out in the hood? I even told baby mama terrorist, how you going? I said, nah, you got with some dude from the hood that's a piece of shit. What they got to do with me?
It has nothing to do with you. The people who are in the hood, they need to go work on themselves and get their money up so they could get out the hood in
Well,
general.
And don't you think the women, all right? And don't you think the women that talk about these dudes in the hood, don't you think they need to get their mindset right so they can stop dealing with guys and pick better than some nigga in the hood?
Facts. I think your whole goal, if you're in the hood or in the projects or anywhere like that, your goal should be working to get out of there. Like, why would you want to be continuously on government assistance? It's enabling you.
But I'm sorry, Mr. Palmer, I have to ask this question. Me
Go
not
ahead,
living
brother.
in the
Go
hood.
ahead.
The
Go ahead,
question
brother. Go
is, how many of those women do qualify for eligible black men that are not in the hood, that do not have kids out of wedlock? And how many of them are trying to get out the hood?
I don't know how to answer that question. Like, every guy is different. Most guys, like some of these guys on the channel say all a girl got to do is look good, look pretty, carry herself okay, and a guy will sweep her off her feet. Like, she doesn't even really need to have anything if he has everything going for him.
Well, tons of times we hear a lot of black women say the men that are hood, that are dusty, that's all, that's what's left. Or maybe y'all just don't qualify for a certain type of black men.
I would not say they don't qualify. I would say they need to get out of their surroundings and go to school, educate themselves.
Well, I have
they
to
live
ask
in a small they live in a small environment. They need to get out and know that the whole world is bigger. There's more in life. Life could offer you way more than what you see.
Okay, I hold on. Let me say this. I agree with what you say on that aspect, but 9 times out of 10, who are raising them to have this low value mindset?
I mean, you could say the parents.
No. Which one? Because they say the man don't want to be shit. So which one is raising these boys or girls to have this nigga mindset to just be in the hood, don't travel, don't try to grow, don't try to educate themselves and try to do better? Who are the ones raising these types?
Listen, you're not about to corner me in the corner and have me just have it blame on the woman. I'm not going to do that with you. That's what you want me to say. That's what you want me to say.
But how's you? Hold on. The reason why I'm asking you this because you said the boys or the girls, whoever, man, we talking about the boys. They need to get out of the mindset. They need to get that nigga mindset out. Stop being just focused on the hood and all this. And I agree with you. And I'm asking you. I'm saying who are raising them, and you gonna say or tell me
black women. That's raising them.
Okay, but I'm asking her. So wait a minute. I appreciate it, Tiffany, but I'm asking you because we talking the truth here, and I agree. These boys or these girls need to get their mindset, get out the hood and do better and everything. But like I said, when I ask you when I ask you who raising them, why you feel you in the corner?
Because you want me to say black women.
Because it's true. I work in a hospital.
Yeah, but this is only one person taking blame. You gonna blame the person who's been there in the house who didn't run away?
Mr. Palmer, may I take this?
And that's why I say what I say. You come on this platform. Maybe you like certain things that I talk about. Maybe you feel that he's right about certain things, but at the same time, you will not go against the code. You will try to justify or say like, nah, you try to make it say all.
I'm not justifying their behavior. I think it's both parents' fault, but you can't it's both parents' fault.
So let me ask you this: if I was a single father and I raised my son the best, to do good and everything else, or matter of fact, I got the mindset of a drug dealer, gangbanger. I don't want to do shit, but I'm raising my son. The mother gone for whatever reason, and my son go out there robbing, and I don't try to change nothing, and he get killed. Who fault is it? Is the mother that wasn't around, or is it the man that raised him?
I think it's both parents' fault.
How?
Because it's your fault because you had him in this bad environment, and then it's the mother's fault because she never called to check up on the child. She didn't even care at all.
May I take this, Mr. Palmer?
Please do.
I work in the medical field, and my mother is also in the medical field. Who decides if a child is born in this world?
Well, yeah, the mother does.
Okay, have you ever seen a father go into any type of doctor's office with the mother and tell her, no, you are not having this child?
No.
So biologic, who would be at fault?
In what case? Like,
Oh, no. I'm talking about when a child is decided to be born, knowing that half of these women, or maybe the majority of, knew their baby father wasn't about anything or didn't even want to be a father. So the question is, why would you have that child by that man? Just to argue and complain about him, how dusty he is later on? Because I've heard a lot of this and I've seen it.
I think after a while they just don't care. Like,
That's
nobody's
not
gonna
an
go
answer,
argue and
dear.
say their father is dusty. Like,
Dear, we have a close to 70%, 80% kids out of wedlock rate from black women. 51% of black men are childless. Who's at fault?
listen, two people are at fault.
I'm just
The guy's
asking the
at fault
question.
also.
I'm just asking the question by stats. Who at fault? Who are at fault? By the numbers.
I don't know what you want me to say. Black women. There you go.
You have to. Think about it. 51% of black men in America who is of marrying age don't have children. 32% of that 70% are married to their women or been divorced by women who are single mothers, which leave you with a smaller percentage of men that are creating baby mamas. So somebody is being very sexually just open to having kids from everybody and don't give a damn. But it's not black men. Because the majority of black men do not have kids out of wedlock.
So
somebody's at fault. Because I've seen the statistics.
okay, but the men know how. Like, the men, when they have sex with women, they should wear condoms.
Oh, I agree 1,000%.
It's both people to blame. It's both.
But don't black women have the responsibility to tell that man, okay, look, you can't have sex without a condom?
You see, it's both people to blame. So if he gets put on child support, that's good on him. There you go. That's the life lesson that you learn.
That's not what I asked.
Here's the thing. We're not even. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. Perfect blackness. I'm not even talking about child support. I'm just talking about raising the kid. I'm not even talking about child support. Fuck child support. We talking about who fault is that, who raised that kid. And you don't want to say that the black mother or the mother is the one that's raising this kid to do the shit that they do.
Listen, the black mother is ultimately raising them. Yes, of course, they're the ones that are responsible. But the male needs to be there too. It's like,
I agree.
You just made a child by yourself. Like,
I agree.
Males, they have families. They have women in their
okay,
Go ahead, Blackness.
I agree with that, and to that point, I do have to ask this question, because you say that men have to be there. Why is it that men, fathers, have to fight to be involved in their children's lives?
It depends on the relationship between the man and the woman. I can't answer that for everybody's relationship.
Well, we're assuming that the relationship is over, and a child is the byproduct of that relationship. Why does a man have to, quote unquote, fight to be involved with the child's life?
Again, it depends on their relationship. Some people don't have to fight. Some people could come to an agreement and be adults and know that there's another life involved. And they could.
Okay, all right. Let me ask this then. Let me do it this way. Should a man have to, quote unquote, fight to be involved with their child's life after the relationship?
I don't think he should have to. If he's doing everything right and he's being there, why should he have to fight?
Now that goes back to what you see on my videos. You got a lot of guys who have to fight because the mothers are alienating the man out the picture. That's why.
Listen, there's videos on child support. There's videos on this. To me, it's a lame excuse. And
it's a lame excuse. How is it a lame excuse?
Because there's so much content out there. Like, you could go and get your kids. You could fight for custody. There's so much you could do.
Is that easy? Is that? Do you think?
I wouldn't say it's easy, but once you have it, once you've done it, then you know the whole process. And she's not gonna try to get you over,
How much should a man spend? how much should he spend in order to get, say, 50-50?
You don't have to spend anything. You don't have to spend anything. You just go to the courthouse.
You don't have to
You
spend
go to the
anything.
courthouse. You go to the courthouse, and they even assist you with filing the paperwork.
Really?
They assist you with everything.
Hold on, Mr. Palmer, hold on. So I need to get this down. So you're saying, are you saying that all a guy has to do is just go downtown, and he will even get assistance with filing the necessary paperwork to get 50-50? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, yes.
Really? Okay.
I don't know what state you're in, but right now it's the state I'm in. I'm not in New York. I'm in California, but yeah, they like go they look at everybody's case and they listen to both cases.
Okay, from my research, and I'm not gonna go all the way into my issue, but from my research, because I've been involved with this stuff. I got my battle scars going all the way back at least 8 years, right? So I can tell you that what you're saying is actually, you're. I'm not calling you ignorant. I want, because I pride myself on the proper. Hold on. Let me. I pride myself on
every time I go to the courthouse and I ask questions, they always assist me. If they don't assist me, they give me a number where I can get assistance.
That's you, the mother.
And that goes for males and females. I go to courthouses and I see this guy and he's Mexican and he's looking to get in contact with his kids and he's going through the same process. It's the same thing also, and they're helping him also.
I live in
California. What would you say to a man who has spent years, tens of thousands of dollars to get 50-50 and don't get it? What would you say what his problem was?
I don't know. I don't know.
But you said that you just got to go down to the courthouse and people will give him assistance. Is that not what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so if a man has to spend tens of thousands of dollars, is it fair to say he's just not going downtown to get that free assistance?
I mean, before you even try to do that, did you try talking to the mother and, come into an agreement?
Well, by this time, if he has to go down to the courthouse, I think it's safe to assume that the mother isn't too cooperative at this point, to say the least. If he has to go downtown to file whatever necessary paperwork that you say that he is free, that will be free to him, and he will get assistance in doing, I think it's fair to say that at this point, the relationship is animus, and she is not cooperating with him for any type of visitation, much less 50-50. So we can't say, well, it just so depends on the relationship. At this point, the relationship is done. No one is cooperating, and it's in full-blown war. My question to you, again, is if he has to spend tens of thousands of dollars, are you saying that maybe he just didn't go downtown and file the necessary paperwork? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that. I don't know your situation.
No, I'm not saying mine, because I haven't even said how much I've spent, if I spent anything. I'm just speaking in
I don't know
generalities
the
right
person's situation. Everybody has their own situation.
But you said that all a man has to do is go downtown and file the paperwork and he will get assistance, right? I mean, you're standing on that, correct?
I'm just saying that if you have a goal and your willpower is to to be there in your child's life, you will figure out some way, somehow to do it. And there's resources out there that could assist you. That's all I was trying to say.
Okay, and what are those resources? What resources are those?
I mean, if you go downtown to the courthouse, they got family law. They got people who does assistance if you come early in the morning. They have stuff like that.
And you think it's really just as simple? They go down and just fill out some paperwork and
no, it's not simple. It's a process. Like I had to go there at like 5:30 in the morning. I had to be first in line, and I had to wait. I had to take like a whole day off of work, and I had to do that. And then I had to file the paperwork, and I had to wait to see if I get a response.
And so, would you agree, or if I said, well, if I agreed with you and said, guys are just not going downtown, they're just not filling out the paperwork, they're just not going down there and and telling the judge that, hey, I'm a good father, I want 50-50 of my child, what's the necessary paper? You saying that guys are just not doing that?
I don't know what they're doing. I think some of them are doing that and some of them are not. So that's just me.
Well, when you say that is when you make statements that's pregnant with the assumption that it's easy for guys to go down there and do it. You said yourself that all they got to do is go down there and they would get free assistance to fill out these necessary paperwork to do so. That is pregnant with the assumption that guys are not doing it. That because men don't have 50-50 or have the time with their children, that they're just not doing it. That's what your statement assumes. It has to assume that. Would you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
Okay, so why do you think men are not doing that? What is causing men to say, yo, just forget it, I'm not going to go down there? Since that's what your assumption is that men are just not doing it. I mean, forget about the fact that I would like to say it again.
No, you're right. I think some of them are not doing it.
Would you say some? Would you say some or most?
I say some. I wouldn't say most. When I go down there, I don't see black men down there. I see white men. I see Asians. I see all different races. I don't really see.
Okay, well, from my research, California is even. I'm in Chicago. From my research, California is worse and from my research, what you said really doesn't really hold up to reality. Now, I can tell you here in Illinois, I have spent in excess of $41,000, and I don't even have 50-50, and I've been trying to get 50-50 for a long time. It isn't as easy as you say, ma'am. We just walk and knock on the judge's door with the proper paperwork and say, Your Honor, I'm a good, upstanding citizen. I'm a good man. I have a consistent job, a career. Hey, can I get 50-50? It ain't like that. Because if the woman don't want it, they have 50-50 on the books here. If the woman don't want it, if the mother don't want it, all she got to do is say no. And a whole court fight ensues. That will be very expensive for the man, not the woman. And I've seen this myself. I've been down at the court. I've stayed down there for my own court hearings, and I would stay there, and guys would be asking me, dude, how did you get that 35%? What did you do? And when I tell them the process that I have to do that I did, when I tell them the steps that they get dejected. You know why they get dejected? Because when I tell them how long I've been fighting, and how many lawyers that I've had to pay for, court fees that I've had to endure, just to get this 35%. And you know why it's capped at 35 right now? Because to get anything over 40, it starts to significantly reduce child support, and the mother knows it. Hence the reason why she fights. Hence the reason why it's so hard to get 50-50, even when you have 50-50 on the books. So I think, man, what you really should do, this is the reason why I say I wanted to properly use the word ignorance. I really do believe you should educate yourself about this issue. Because right now you're really going on anecdotal on your own experience in terms of how the court treats you as a woman. But the courts are always going to treat you as a woman significantly better. I've watched my ex-wife, she get all kinds of services that she never even asked for during this whole process. And nobody come and tell me nothing. Hell, even I've had to fire lawyers because they wasn't fighting the case as hard as they could have fought. I had to fire lawyers. I had to make a lawyer sue me because she didn't file certain motions that she could have filed. I could have had 50-50 a long time ago because of her personal beliefs.
Mm.
See, this is the fight that I don't think that you really understand, that fathers are really fighting. I've been mentored for a long time, and I can tell you, over the last 15 years, I've only come across one case where a man was not involved with his child's life because he didn't want to. Every other situation was always because of the relationship that that man had with the mother, and that was it. So a lot of what you're saying, ma'am, doesn't really add, it doesn't even comport with reality. It doesn't comport with the stats, doesn't comport with reality, doesn't comport with what I would encourage you to do, ma'am, is go take some time out, take a few days, 1 day a week for the next month. Go down to child support court and just sit in the court and watch the proceedings. And I challenge you, I dare you to come out of that type of experience, that type of research, so to speak. I challenge you to come out of that research with your same opinion. I challenge you.
Charlene, how old are you?
Why? How does that matter?
Just
Why
want to
y'all
know how
asking me that?
Why? I just want to know.
I am 31.
Okay. I want to give a shout out to Daniel Williams for the $5 donation. He said, "You're doing the Lord's work. I don't have the strength or patience for women like the caller. I just avoid them entirely." Well, the reason why I don't, because how can we know what a person think and maybe, learn from her or take heed to? You got to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of people probably wouldn't, but I do. But if you look up top, it says 17.5% of men have full custody of their children. And on next to it, it say, even though the courts do not discriminate against dads, that's the most crockett shit ever. It says, even though the courts do not discriminate against dads, very few fathers have full custody of their children. But they said it don't discriminate the dad, but only 17.5 in the nation, not black men, in the nation. 17.5% of fathers in the nation has custody or are custodial parents. According to the census records, 17.5% of custodial parents are fathers. Though there could be several reasons why it can be hard not to be discouraged by this if you're a father seeking full custody. So this whole nation, only 17.5% are not the custodial father. Are the custodial father. So you telling me that the majority of men out here don't want to be fathers? They run for their responsibilities. They deadbeats. This as a whole, black, white, blue, green. This ain't just a black man. So when these black niggas come on here and say, I got custody of my son, y'all just didn't fight, y'all didn't do what was necessary, show them this 17.5. Because out of 17.5, I'm just guessing maybe about 2 or 3% of it is black men. But I know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But like I say, all y'all have to do is just look it up your damn selves or just watch the video and then go seek for your own goddamn self. It's all out here in the public. The problem is we don't look.
And see, Mr. Palmer, and that's my problem, especially in these type of discussions here. People, in particular, like the young lady here, people are not educating themselves. They're just saying this stuff off emotions and basically almost, off inertia, because people are just used to saying it. We're used to saying that, all you got to do is just go downtown and do this. That is, again, with all due respect to her, and I'm not directing this towards her personally, but when people say that, they are speaking out of abject ignorance. They have no idea. People honestly believe that all you got to do is just go downtown, file a few paperwork, and they will get free assistance, no less. And voila, you would have it. It is not that. If that was the case, that percentage would be much higher. How many men do you know? I heard that are paying child support to a woman who was on public assistance, and he making damn near 6 figures. It's a whole bunch of them like that. If that was the case, it'd be a lot of men out here either with custody or at least with 50-50. Man, why do you think it is that they don't start, that courts don't automatically assume 50-50 when the relationship is over? When the divorce, during divorce or just a split. Why don't they go in with the assumption that it's 50-50?
That's a good question. If that's the case, going through a divorce or whatever, why they don't automatically do the 50-50?
They do. They assume first. They ask you first.
What?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
they ask
What?
you first. And then they first thing they ask you is who's going to be sole custody, and it's normally the mom.
I'm sorry,
Man,
that's not
They
how
normally
that's
assume it's
not
the
how it
mom,
goes,
and then
man.
they go down and they say who picks what days and this day and.
No,
that's
man,
not
that
how
is
it go.
man.
That's
I
not
can
how
tell
it
you,
go.
I have 2 children. The first child is from a previous marriage. Both my children were born within wedlock. Okay, and I can tell you during the divorce, they automatically made my ex-wife the custodial parent, even though I was in a far better financial position than she was.
Yeah, normally it's the
Automatically,
woman.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So what you just said really hold no water. It's not true. It's just not true.
I'm
They
just
don't
saying
go.
they ask you what days do you want to have when you going through the divorce process. So they ask you what days and you get to pick. It's on the paper.
No. At least that ain't
That's what I had. They had the whole full
in my
day,
case that
weekends, holidays, everything.
in my case that ain't what happened. But mine's, at least in that respect, is probably unique because I actually the first parenting order, I actually wrote it, and my ex-wife she signed it and agreed to it. But that was right during the divorce. We had that stuff settled right then. The judge didn't ask anything. She placed custodial parentship to my ex-wife right there in front of my face with no basis, didn't even ask about who was the best fit, nothing, didn't determine nothing. You know, even though the federal law says that that's what they're supposed to do, that never happened. And this happens all across the country. So what you said, man, it doesn't hold water to reality. It just doesn't.
I think this
You're
is
saying it.
I'm saying about what? Like, so they supposed to try, at least there's resources out there. I don't know what to say. Like they shouldn't do anything is what you're trying to say?
No, what they should do, what they should do is assume 50-50, and then we can go into how does that 50-50 look. But that's not what they do. They automatically assign custodial parentship to the mother, regardless of her financial circumstances, regardless of anything.
So you didn't fight for joint custody? You could have put that in there.
Well, that joint custody don't mean anything. To answer your question, yes, I got joint custody when we was divorced. Now they don't call it joint custody anymore. They base it up on how much time you have with the child. They don't call it, at least not here in Illinois, they don't. But at the time when we divorced, yes, it was joint custody. And yes, I had joint custody. But it didn't mean anything because I still wasn't the custodial parent, and I still did not have 50-50. See, people assume joint custody means 50-50, even when it doesn't.
No.
It does not mean 50-50. 50-50 means equal time with each parent.
Physical
joint, that's what 50-50 is. Physical joint custody. That's what that is.
All right, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You a question? Are you in the same state with your kids and your ex-wife?
Absolutely.
So why doesn't she allow you to see your kids? And I don't understand what's her logic.
Go ask her that. You know why? Because she's living off my child support. That's why.
So what if you?
Thank you.
So what if you give her the child support and you just be like, I still want to see my kids 50%? Do you really need the child support that bad? Like,
it's not about the child support.
It's not about that.
It's not about the child support.
I understand it's not about that, but if you really want to see your kids, you ask her like, okay, you got the child support. Now can I see my kids? Like,
Well, see, you understand. Well, with my case, I do, like I said, I get my child about 35 to 37% of the time. But her and her lawyers, and I say lawyers plural, that she doesn't pay for, they are very, very wise, and they are very good at keeping it at a certain point. Meaning the nights that my daughter spends with
me. Well, I don't know.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. You don't know.
All right, so I've seen this case with this guy, and he has his daughter most of the time, and his ex-wife, she wants the child to take the child to a different state, but it's most likely that's not going to happen because he has his child. He has a whole house for her to stay in. The child lives with him. The child goes to daycare with him. The child does everything with him, and his parents are like right there, so he has a whole support system. So in that case, if he went to court with his ex-wife, she's going to lose, and this is in the state of California. She cannot take his child away from him.
Well, there are a lot of cases like that, but I can tell you that that's few and far in between. And each case, even as you yourself have said, each case is different. Most of the times when guys get situations like that, this is most of the time, when guys get situations like that, that mother has so messed up to the point to where she would have to mess up to the point to where it was obvious that she is absolutely at fault. Like, go out in the middle of Stony Island and beat your child with a doggone chain or something on video. Or
I don't know. You picked this woman.
Really bet that no, I'm just making an example. Normally in situations like that, the mother has performed so badly, so blatantly badly that the courts have no choice but to give the man what he wants. That's the point that I'm making. Situations like that, I'm not saying they don't exist, but they are few and far in between. And I guarantee you that if we start to really nail down into the specifics of that case, I guarantee you we're going to find that the mother has performed so badly, has offended the judge so badly, that the judge was left with no other choice. And that's
It's based on the facts. It's based on like where the child. They ask you where the child is.
The fact that she's performed so badly during this whole process to make the judge be like, you cannot be the custodial parent.
No, they do what's in the best interest of the child.
No, they do not. No, they do not.
They do. That's what
if that was the case, ma'am, we wouldn't have so many women collecting child support. If that was the case, that is not.
I don't know, but they ask you different questions, like where does your child sleep at night? Do you know this about your child? Do you know that? They ask you all these questions.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, they didn't ask me those questions, and you know the reason why they didn't ask me those questions, because they already knew what
you
my
more better fit.
They already knew that, right? It wasn't even a thought.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Boo Talbert for the $4.99 donation. He said, try taking content you see on YouTube, the child custody court, man, and they will hurt your feelings. Shout out to my brother. I want to give a shout out to Bruce Leroy, $4.99 donation. You can tell she used the government government assistance for women. You can tell she used to government assistance for women. Shout out to
what is that supposed to mean?
In other words, government daddy's your friend.
No, I'm not on government assistance. There you go. I pay taxes.
Okay.
Ma'am, I challenge you. Again, I have to say this. At least once.
The link is right up here. Go ahead, Perfect Blackness.
At least once a week, because I know everybody working all of that. At least once a week, commit at least about 3 hours. Go downtown to the child support court, because this stuff is open to the public. Just go downtown, sit there for 3 hours once a week for the next month. I challenge you to do that, and I guarantee you that you would not have these opinions if you just sat and watch what goes on.
I'm not doing it.
Watch and see
hey, bro.
Watch and see how men get railroaded.
She just said she ain't gonna do it because
I heard her, but I needed her to say that so the whole world can hear this.
I got it, but I mean, she believed what she believed in. She had it right. Check it out. I'm gonna let Timmy came in because she was in waiting, then she got off and she back. Go ahead, Timmy. Say what you gotta say, and then I'm gonna let Rush chime in. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Can you let Russ go real quick?
Do what?
Let Russ go before me really quick.
Russ go. Who was that? Oh, let Russ go. Yeah. Go ahead, Russ. I got you.
Salute to the panel. You know what I mean? Salute to you, Mr. Palmer. You definitely spreading the gospel out here. Here's the thing. I don't have any kids.
Shout out to you, my brother. Hold on. Shout out to you, my brother.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't have any kids, but I've witnessed so much dudes go through this, what this man have been going through, spending 40, 50, $60,000 to go pay lawyers and court fees to fight for something that's not even a guarantee. Every time you're spending that kind of money on a lawyer, man, it's a Russian roulette. It's not a guarantee to see a seed because the BMT is wilding. You have no sense of you can't empathize what these men is going through because you on the other side of the war. I say war because this is definitely a gender war that every male in the United States is going through every time they go to court. Every time they go to court to fight to see their child. Try to be a little bit open-minded and be realistic and look at the stats this man's pulling up, man. 17%, man. 17.5% of dudes males actually having custody of their children, man. That's horrible. That is horrible, man. And it's like, yo, dudes like me, and there's a lot of dudes out there, man, that's traumatized, that don't want to have kids because of this, man. You know what I mean? I mean, having a nuclear family, man, it's a divine thing, man. And honestly, man, y'all women, man, y'all pervert that, man. That's all I wanted to say on the panel, man. Salute to you, Mr. Palmer. Please keep spreading this gospel and keep these men aware of what's going on, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate. Where you from, Rush?
Yo, I'm originally from Boston, Massachusetts, but I reside in New Jersey, man. You know what I mean?
Oh man, y'all out there in New Jersey. What part?
I live in the suburbs. I live in Morris County.
I've been out there once. Okay, that's what's up, brother.
All right, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Tiffany, do you want to go next? Or you want to let Nice sometimes go in?
I do want to say as well, salute to, I guess that's perfect blackness on fighting to see his kids and be there in his kids' life. The number, the 17%, it definitely shocked me. And I'm not gonna.
You didn't know, Tiffany?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh.
And I do say that I'm not gonna take my experience or anybody else's experience that I know and make it set in stone, because I do understand that it is a gender war when it comes to kids and men. And that's gonna be like that before us. And it was like that before us, and it's gonna be like that after us.
Yep.
Another thing, you was going over just the numbers of how many men have kids, and basically I think it's 20% of the men that are having kids.
Well, kids out of wedlock?
Right.
Yeah, and when black men is 20% of men having kids unmarried. I'm one of them.
That's crazy as well, because that basically just show that the women are just having kids with
multiple men.
Right.
And for that lie that's been told in our lives that black men have kids all over the place and not being married was the biggest lie they ever told. And unfortunately, us as men, not saying everyone, but us as men believe this shit because that's what our mama said. This is what our grandma said. This is what Obama said. This is what the media says. This is what these other black women says.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And me being a black woman, I know it's a lot of women that think like that and think that most black men have children, especially out of wedlock. What else did I want to say? It was so much said. I just want to say, y'all I mean, at the end of the day, when the kids get older, I'm gonna use my experience with my mother and father. Now I'm 28. I have a very good relationship with my father. I talk to him and I understand his point of view with everything, even though he couldn't be there when I was a child. When them kids get older and they understand life, hopefully they can look at it through the eyes of a person that is not going to just take the mother's side because it's their mother, but just take the side of what's right and what's wrong. Me personally, our relationship, me and my father relationship, is a little bit better as an adult. than ever. Um, that's pretty much what I can think of right now.
Well, let me ask you this, Tiffany. So let me ask you this. So he wasn't in your life because he didn't want to?
Well, he was Jamaican. He didn't have his papers.
Oh, he didn't.
Right. So I had to realize that my mom chose him. I didn't choose him.
Right.
My mom chose him. So he was, always pretty much running from the law. And right now he lives in Canada. He remarried. He has 2 stepchildren. And sometimes I used to think of it like, damn, you helping raise somebody else's children and you really wasn't here. But I got to understand that, my mom isn't the easiest to deal with. It's her way or the highway.
Well, let me ask you this. Did she tell you that, well, he's not here, or the reason why he's not around because he don't have citizenship?
No, it wasn't explained to me like that.
That
When
may
I
be
was
the
little,
problem.
right?
Right.
When I was
That
little,
is right there.
she mainly
Right, but I
bashed.
really want to know because people think, well, not her, but a lot of people, especially this false bullshit come off from these fake queens. They say that nah, the dude don't want to be a father, and that's just that. So I'm asking Tiffany so people can realize that what the real is. So that's what I'm asking her. Did your mama tell you, well, the reason why he's not around ain't because he don't want to be a father, it's because he's not a citizen?
Absolutely not. She just basically pushed off what type of husband he was onto me as a little girl. When I grew up, I was just basically scared of him, and I just felt like, I have my mom and that's all I needed.
Right.
And when I, grew up and have children of my own, and as an adult, I'm realizing like, hold on, he the only father out of all your kids' fathers that actually still contacts his children, because it's me and my brother. We have the same dad, and he still contact us. He still talk to us. My other siblings' father, they pretty much it's no contact. But from me growing up, it was just my dad. My dad just got all of the bashing because he was the one that decided to marry her.
And see,
Right. Go ahead, perfect. Go ahead, Blackness.
yeah, see, and this is the problem, the rank irresponsibility of mothers in this particular in these cases here, Black mothers, when they are single or when they are no longer with the child's father. You have a responsibility, especially in a case like that, to at least tell the child that, okay, he's not a citizen, but to allow this child to grow up and believing maybe the father just left. That too is alienation. I one of the things that I do, and I was just talking to a father last week when I was coaching. And I was trying to I was telling him he needs to give me a call so we can talk, because one of the things I'm all that I coach men to do is so they can have more time with their kid, right? And you ought to hear some of these stories of what the mothers are doing to keep to alienate the kid from the father. I go through that myself. I spent all this money to get the time with my child, and yet when my child comes to see me, we can't say certain things. We got to watch our mouth.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Can't tell them what's going on in the house.
Right. My child's mother is telling her negative things about my current wife, and she's never laid eyes on my current wife. And she's believing this. This is what she's believing. This is what we have to fight against every time I go pick my daughter up.
Yep.
And this is the sad thing, that when people say, "Oh, you got to just go get, you just go downtown and just walk and knock on the judge's door and you get this 50-50." It doesn't work that way. And to say nothing of the alienation that the parents do. What you went through, sister, that is exactly what I'm talking about. That was alienation right there.
And not only that, when they manipulate the child, that's alienation too, because it gives you the mindset with the father, and the father is the reason, and it's his fault. But I will say, Tiffany, I'm glad you had the mindset when you got older to really pay attention and look around and judge, and actually took the time to listen to your father. Because what if you never known that he didn't belong here.
Oh no, I actually went through that. I
Oh,
actually
you
went
did?
through that. I didn't.
See,
Yeah, I didn't speak to him for
Oh, okay.
years, and
Wow.
you see that you done lost a lot of time. You done
he
lost a
lost.
lot of time.
Actually, he lost a lot of time.
When I say when well, both of you guys have lost a lot of time because you lost a
Yeah.
father-daughter relationship
Right.
that could have been done the best that it could. Even if
But
it's long distance and all of that, it could have been done better.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, and yes, this what I tell. I talk to kids and teenagers and stuff like that. You lose more than that grown up, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yes,
I told this to my kids. When you grown, you've been there, done that. You saw the light. You know life. See, you being the child, not you, Tim. I'm just saying, you being the child, you need a parent. You need both parents.
Right.
The parent don't need that child because he's been in the world. He knows the ups and downs. He knows the streets, or she knows the streets. She knows how it is. She know about this and that. A child needs the father. And when you lack that father, or even if you lack that mother, you lack a lot of things. It's really your loss. Now, the parent lose or the father lose, like, okay, the graduations, the proms, the boyfriends, and so on.
Yep.
But the person that really takes
giving.
the loss, the person that really takes the loss is that child, because without that father, you get with random dudes that's running game and you giving you the hopes of dreams and all this shit. You getting sent off, or you turn around, you get with a guy who's much older, 30 years older, because he seems like a father figure more than a boyfriend. So now he could do whatever he wants with you. And it's different factors. And also, you don't know how to deal with a man because your father wasn't there to teach you how to be a man. But your mother, you're going to learn all the masculinity, how to talk shit, how to down people.
Yeah.
That's what I say. So when these manipulative ass kids come talking that shit to me, motherfuckers, your fucking loss, not mine. I lose. No, I'm for real. I lose, but you lose long term. You lose forever.
That's true.
Money. I don't care if you got degrees. I don't care if you make 6 figures. Hell, you could be rich. You still lack a lot of big key things. This is why you're going through what you're going through.
May I interject that, Mr. Palmer?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt. What I was going to say, also what I see is, and this follows right into what you're saying, especially in the Black community, we seem like that we don't want fathers around their kids at all, because what you have is women from different generations telling women, oh, this man is bad because they had bad relationships. Or let me say something else going forward. These women may possibly find good men in their future, and those women before them will find a way to destroy that.
Right. And you know what? And here's the thing. No disrespect to your mom, but you knew you was getting married to a dude that wasn't a citizen. So you knew if you got caught up, you knew that he can get a chance where he got to flee the country or he go to jail and get deported back. But yet you still got married, you still had kids, and you got the nerve to try to manipulate the kids to hate him because you married a dude that did not have a citizenship.
Right. And Mr. Palmer, Mr. Palmer, I think that they do it without even realizing the long-term effect that it have. I have 2 daughters, and my child's father has.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, what's going on, man?
50-50.
What's up, nice? But hold on for a second. Tiffany finna say this last thing. I'm gonna let you chime in. I know this is my boy. I'll tell y'all about him in a second. Go ahead, Tiffany.
We both have 50-50. And I don't do none of that. I don't try to not allow him to be in his daughter's life because I know how it is to, grow up without a father. But I wanted to say, kind of got thrown off. You can continue. I kind of got thrown off.
Can I say something to that?
Well, I know it's not easy, Tiffany, but I appreciate you telling it, because people sit back and say, "Oh, this don't exist. It's the nigga fault. He had to do something. He ran off to the sunset." That's not the case. So I definitely appreciate you.
That's what I wanted to say. I've dated a guy who literally got upset with me because he felt like I should put my kid's father on child support.
Oh, a simp enforcer. Okay.
He was like, why aren't you like other girls? You need to just put him on child support and do this and that. And in my head, I'm thinking, so what? I can get like $100 and something. I might as well go to work. and, and
But
pay myself.
you know what?
Like,
But see, that means right there, he didn't have his father around, and he hated his father for what his baby mama terroristic mother said. And that there you go, right 9 times out of 10, because maybe dude really didn't want to be in the picture, but because of that, now he think you should be like the rest. See, these the ones who be saving these baby mama terrorist whores. These are the ones that'll say it's your fault you're not in the kid's life. You know what I'm saying?
right.
There you go.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, I do have to, if I may, kind of address the young ladies when she was talking about her father, being an immigrant and the mother. I have some insight on that. I do. I have some insight on that. And as you know, my wife, she's South African, and I've heard situations like this where the father is an immigrant, his paper wasn't right. Whenever that happens, ma'am, now I can tell you, whenever that happens, the mother or the spouse or the significant other, they did not do what they would do, take the steps necessary to sponsor him. And I've seen this a lot with American women. Don't sponsor these immigrants for the sake of power, to hold it over their head.
Yep.
Something probably happened between your father and your mother and made her say, I'm not going to do this, and that's why he probably got deported. Because all she had to do was sponsor him, file the paperwork necessary so he can get his green card and stay here. The reason why he's not, because the mother did not. Again, I don't know your mother, and I'm not trying to cast aspersions.
No, you're absolutely right. He cheated on her.
Okay, well, see, there you go.
That was
well, then there you go.
There you go. Because I can tell you,
then it's her fault that she set him up for fair. That I told you. See, that's what I'm saying. They don't know how to separate the relationship, the personal shit from being a father, and that right there is a lot of reason why they put you on child support and LNH for seeing your kid. That right there.
She said he was an immigrant. That's why I was like, yes. So the mother just must have didn't. More like she didn't sponsor him. Like she should have. She should have sponsored him.
Exactly, but she wasn't. Like you say, he cheated. I want to give a shout out to XL Pro for the $5 donation. Cash App. He said, salute to the show. Appreciate you, brother. Now, the person I'm finna put in is my boy, Nice Sometimes. He did an interview, and for those who remember, he was the sheriff that lost his career because of a baby mama terrorist. And he said he got a part 2. So, Nice Sometimes, please chime in. I did not know it was you, but I'm glad you back. You there, bro? Please chime in.
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, cut your volume down if the YouTube on, because it'll start playing double.
Okay. My bad. I'm the first time to unlock my computer and my phone.
Yeah, no doubt.
You hear me okay now?
Talk just a little loud.
Is that better? Okay.
Better.
A little loud. Okay. What's going on, everybody in the live chat? And I have part 2 of my story. Because we're still going through the court proceedings, I couldn't go into much details. But once again, I did lose my job behind accusation. And without going into details about it, I actually, my wife and I was separated at the time, and I was dating a young lady who I met on Tinder, and which she alleged she was sexually assaulted by me, which came out to be false. While I was in jail for 5 months, so I went to jail on the 4th. On the 11th, my son, mom, who I was separated since 2014, who I was visiting, we had visitation established between her and I with no courts at all since 2014 to today's date, as of January 18th, 2020. And as I was in jail, sitting there, falsely accused of sexual assault of a young lady I didn't even have sex with. Fast forward in that part, she served me with, before I was even actually acquitted, before I was even found guilty of any crime, the court served me with a restraining order for my son and my son's mom, and which I was just with them 2 days prior to going to jail. She stated that I was the court used the fact that I was allegedly charged with the crime. No evidence, anything at all. She manipulated my son. Mom manipulated the courts while I was in custody. So I was in custody on the 4th. I was served on the 7th with a restraining order, child support, and divorce all at one time, all because I was falsely accused of a crime that I was later acquitted of. And to this day, now I'm out. I'm still paying court fees. They don't care that I was acquitted. They don't care that I was found innocent. I still haven't seen my son since September of last year. My son just turned 8 years old. This past Father's Day, I haven't seen my son. I still haven't seen my son at all. And even though I never given due process prior to being served with paperwork, her attorney is now saying that I have to pay her attorney fees, all because of a false accusation dated to be proven to be false.
I can identify with that.
That being said, guys, it's a very, very biased court system. She was able to manipulate my situation to make it about her. And they served me with a restraining order, divorce, and child support, everything while I'm inside the jail. I wasn't in jail a week yet. For my son, mom, once again, who I separated with since 2014, decided to use my situation against me. Because even though we were separated, we never had any issues. But you know that divorce was in the future, but we just never had a reason to file for divorce because we was co-parenting okay. But once I came across a bad date with the young lady, she used that as a baby mama terrorist ammo to keep me out of my son's life. So once again, since being acquitted, I still haven't seen my son. I still have a restraining order for 5 years, and all this came behind a false accusation of sexual assault. So I mean, this is a real life story over here. I know some of the guys use it for entertainment, but this is baby mama terrorist stuff. Is something serious. Until the court law change, you guys just need to don't get married. Just don't have any kids right now, and just understand us men live in a very cruel world. I just want to share you guys part 2 of the story. Hopefully, it can educate someone else. Yeah, that's my story. I'm here to answer any questions if needed, without going into details.
Hey, bro. Hey, is she black? Hey, now is she black?
On my son, mom, or the false accuser? My son,
Both.
mom.
Both.
My son, mom was my son, mom was Asian descent, and the girl who falsely accused me of the crime was black.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I can identify with being forced to pay your girl's or your ex's attorney. I had that similar thing, and I literally had to.
Question. I can't relate to anybody else. So, yeah.
You know, I was saying I had to have a whole different hearing. So, because I was fighting to prevent from having to pay her lawyer's fee. Because one time I had to pay it, and then that time I fought it. I wound up paying actually more in filing fees and court fees and time and all that with that present attorney than I would have had to just pay the lawyer's fees. I paid that much just to prevent from paying. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. But I went through that stuff, having to pay your ex's attorney's fees, which I still don't understand how that's even constitutional.
Hey, we got our boy, my boy Shy Alpha up in here. What's going on, bro? You say you got a story?
He may be muted.
Unmute the mic, bro. Well, I want to give a shout out to Taboo Smash for the $2.99 donation. He said it is better to have a kid through surrogate. Facts.
Ooh, that could open up child support too for men.
Yeah, but he get them. Hopefully, they're in another country and he get the right country. They don't have that shit. I wouldn't do it here. But shout out to Taboo. Yeah, he probably
don't do that here. Don't do that here. Oh no.
Yeah, Yeah, he got a bad surgery because he just went back out, so he'll come back. But yeah, you like I say, man. I told y'all a long time ago that the majority is not gonna side with you. They're gonna try to. They will never go against the code. They will try to deter. They'll try to deflect and everything else. The reason why I let people come on here regardless because you need to learn from this. Because I'm tired of people telling me that if you do the right thing, do it the right way, it happens just like that. You'll get what you want. And that's the most biggest crock of shit I ever heard. You know, so fact of the matter is a lot of kids who are grown now to this day went through this shit not having their fathers. And majority, not all of them, but majority is the fact that they was alienated or they was manipulated to believe their father did not want them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's why I tell y'all I'm only for the minority because the majority is not gonna side with you. I say this over and over and over, and I'm not expecting for it. I ain't looking for it, and I ain't and I really don't give a fuck because that's just what it is. Society, these baby mama terrorist mothers, these bitter ass bitches, and these simple forces are the ones who continue to allow this to happen day by day. Like I said, 17.5%, and that's of all races. That's not just the black man. So when they sit back and say white men be fathers and all that shit, and white men fight more than motherfucking men and black men of color and all that shit, that's a lie too. They go through it way worse than we ever had. We just suffer more because we already lowered the total pole. Shout Alpha, your signal is distorted.
Mr. Palmer,
Yeah, Tiffany.
at what age do you think that black boys should date or like have experience with girls?
You talking about as far as sexual or?
Yeah.
Be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. The old me would have been on some shit 13, 14, 15. Be honest with you, 18. That and even then, they needed to be talking to some male figures.
Yes.
I'm serious.
Yes.
And matter of fact, in this day and age, you might want to tell your kid a male figure, especially a boy, a girl too, but they need to be taught at a young age because when they go to high school is like being in the hood, like being you shit you gonna see that you never would have thought you would see. In high school, you got people like girls liking girls, boys like a boy, and then in this day and age, how society got its shit, you gonna see transformers up in the bathroom of both stalls. So you have to tell these kids about shit now. But as far as age, as far as sex, I say 18.
Okay, so I asked you that because I have, of course, nephews that are 17, and a lot of men feel like they should be experiencing women now so that, when they get older, women don't play games.
No. The reason why I say that because 9 times out of 10, just like a lot of us having sex 13, 14, 15 years old, maybe some younger, we learned the hard way on how we learn about women. I ain't just talking about knocking somebody up with the oopsie and stuff like that. I'm really talking about just learning the hard way when it comes to women.
Right.
And it's not so having sex at 17, 18, 19 years old don't make you show that you got knowledge of a woman or he should have sex. That's that pride shit we used to brag about. Man, you ain't hit it yet, man. You 18 and you ain't had no sex. Oh, you a fag or you a lame. See, that was the old mindset that I had. Not now. When somebody said they ain't had sex yet, I applaud them.
Right. So do I.
But your nephews need to talk to some different type of male figures because they're gonna be just having sex randomly. They're gonna knock somebody up that they really didn't want to, and then they're gonna learn the hard way.
Well,
go ahead, Agnes.
Yeah, this is something that actually is near and dear to me because I counsel boys and young men on this all the time about this very type of thing. One of the things that I do tell them, especially when they have, once they get to the varsity ages, of our football program, we know that a lot of them are sexually active or wanting to be sexually active.
Right.
So what I tell them, I'll tell them, use a condom. If you're going to do it, we're not encouraging you to do it. But if you do, you need to do this. This is what you need to do, and this is what you need to do to protect yourself. And the reason why I tell them, because I've been told by boys who are not even in high school yet, how some of their mother's friends approach him and all this other type of stuff, right? So of course I tell them you to go to the police. But if they look, use a condom. When you finish with that condom, you take it with you.
Right.
Don't even let her see you taking the condom. Make her think you threw it in the trash. Take the wrapper, throw it in the trash. Make her think you threw it in the trash, but you taking it with you. That's one thing that I tell them. Other things that I tell them is that, first of all, you shouldn't even be, women will come. Don't go pursuing women. They will come.
Right.
You need to better yourself in education. You need to get your career together. Think about what you want to do for the rest of your life. Set your own table. And the women will come. You will never have to worry about that. You don't start thinking about a serious relationship until you get into your mid-30s, after you've gotten your career. I'm getting a lot of back. Okay. Yeah, because I'm getting a lot of background. But that's what I tell them. Don't even think about a relationship or a marriage until you get into your mid-30s. You take your 20s to use that because that's when you're going to have that's when you're going to be your most energetic. You use that time to get your career together. That's what you do.
So
we
you
know
don't,
that you're going to.
So you don't feel like you need sexual experience?
No, I didn't say that. We know that they are. I don't even tell them. I don't tell them, look, don't go do, don't. I said, look, okay, we know you're going to do this. You need to do it this way here so you can protect yourself, so you don't be having no children. So, and this is the time I also give them advice about the type of women who they should, if they're going to be looking to deal with sexual. Okay, this is what you need to avoid.
That's number one.
This is the type of woman that you need to avoid. This is the type of that you need to avoid this. You need to avoid this. You need to avoid this. Believe when I tell you, there are grown men who I coach boys in there, and they tell me, I had never been told this.
You know why? Because 9 out of 10, their father ain't around. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because 9 out of 10, they're alienated and they ain't allowed to be around the father. They around some simply force a hood nigga.
Yep.
Yeah, man, get that ass though.
But we know boys that even at that age, we know they're going to be safe. We know that they're curious about it. So I have these discussions with them, like, look, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to avoid, and this is how you avoid it. This is where your mind needs to be. Trust me when I tell you, I discourage these boys chasing women. Don't do it. You keep yourself together. You ain't never got to worry about women.
Exactly.
You're never gonna worry about women. You keep yourself together.
And also let them watch my show, because they watch my show, they're gonna be like, hell no, I ain't doing that.
Mic check.
Guaranteed. Hold on, Alpha. I want to give a shout out to MPI for the 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate you, my brother. I also want to give a shout out to Jay Rizzle for the $10 donation. He says a young man should be focused on their purpose and not chasing women. Mr. Palmer is giving the call a good advice. I'd also add protect your seed at all costs, wrap it up, and keep custody of the condom. Yeah, if you can't keep custody of your children, at least keep custody of the condom. Shout out to Jay Rizzle.
What's up? You gotta hold on to that condom.
Hey, bro, I'm taking that shit. Keep custody of your condom.
I agree because
Shout Alpha, what's up, bro?
Peace and wellness to the chat. How y'all doing?
Peace. What's up, brother? How you feel?
I'm all right. Striving. Got a little story to tell. I've been fighting for 4 years. I just lost travel, so now I'm going for a pill. This system in there.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, you sound robotic.
Yeah, you Borging real bad. You're Borging.
Yeah, it's doing that robotic stuff.
Yeah, that's Borging. He's Borging real bad.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah, that's what they call Borging. Yeah, he's Borging. He's Borging.
Sound better now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they don't want me talking to y'all. They don't want me talking.
I know. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on, let me change the mic.
Okay. Hey, while he changing the mic, I want to give a shot. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Make it real quick. So, I've been fighting for my daughter for 4 years. I just lost trial last week. I'm
Proud to hear
going
it.
for a bill. I guess masking men, they pieces together ain't good enough. They rather place my daughter with the grandmother. My baby mother got murdered in 2017. The grandmother got in the middle of it to take custody of her.
Oh shit.
Man, that was another one of the classics that I wanted to
Hold
get.
on. He just came back. I'm glad you came. I don't know what happened, bro, but go ahead. You there, Alpha?
I want to hear this story.
Hell yeah, that's why it's doing that robotic shit again.
Yeah, let me try to move around. What's the last part y'all heard?
Man, I'm gonna repeat that. We heard you say that your child's mother was murdered, but the grandmother interfered for you to get custody, and she ended up getting custody. You said it happened last week.
See, this is the case.
These grandma terrorists.
Yeah, these type of cases right here is another example. It's another one of these issues that, because they would rather, and I really want to ask him, what was the court's reasoning? Because they got to have a reason why. What was the court's reasoning before I really put my foot into this?
He back. Alpha, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we heard you when you said that the grandmother fought for custody after your child's mother got murdered.
Yeah, so the night my child mother got murdered and her sister, cause not just her mom, her older sister got murdered. The grandmother, they placed my daughter with the grandmother the first night. She ain't tell them about me, nothing. And this lady never raised none of her kids. And it's her second daughter that got murdered through domestic violence. One in 2013, one in 2017. So I guess the state of Connecticut thinks my daughter is in the better off with her. Meanwhile, no criminal history. Been at Yale for 13 years with a career. Not a drug addict, pieces hitting. They still decide to give my daughter to the grandmother. So I overstand.
Damn, it's going in and out again, bro.
Yeah. See, this is another one of those problems.
Okay, I hear you. What state, bro?
I'm in Connecticut.
Connecticut. Hey, so how long was the court? I mean, damn, keep going in and out. I'm about to schedule 101 with him.
Yeah, you
must schedule 101 right with him.
Because I need to hear this, because this is a good example of that is just strictly to keep child support. That's all it was.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all it was. They
The show
wanted
must
to
go
maintain
on.
child support. Yeah.
The show must go on. That's what that is.
They didn't want to. Yeah.
I'm back.
Hey, bro. So this was in Connecticut, and you said that what was the reason why they gave her custody? I want to know.
There really was no grounds. It was a PSYOP case. They thought they had an average black boy that was ignorant, and basically they decided that it was better off with, or for the best interest of the child and the relationship with her and the grandmother. So
Ain't that something? And you pay child support?
Not at all. I don't pay child support. I always took care of my daughter, showed proof, had her on my health insurance, everything.
And they still gave the child to the grandmother.
Yep.
Now let me ask you
They
this.
so grimy, bro, that they try to get a protective order on me extended when my baby mother died. Because a year before she died, she put a stain on me. I had to fight the narrative
or the mother.
Yep. So that kind of hindered me from getting my daughter too.
The mother or the grandmother?
The mother, but the grandmother was an influence. Because when she moved back with her mom, was planning my daughter's birthday. I went to the house, and the grandmother like, how did he get in the building? The next thing you know, I got a protective order against me. Then she ended up dying, and that was that. So that shit left me with a stain.
Wow, you can't make this shit up.
But not to keep y'all fellas, just like I said, it's easy to get depressed and weak and want to run down on these people. But it's a spiritual warfare, so we gotta have the Most High on our side. So I contacted the CT representatives, and they're gonna launch an investigation on DCF in the juvenile court. So I'm gonna be the catalyst deeper than me and my daughter. I gotta do it for the ones that ain't got the knowledge and wisdom.
Well, let me ask you this, brother. Do you get in contact with your child or nah?
I haven't seen her since the COVID started. That was another narrative. She the virtual visits was destructive. And next thing you know, they put my daughter on medication. So that shit hurt me real bad.
ADHD, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, hold on. Now, hold on. Now, how would I know what these baby mama terrorists do? I don't know dude from nowhere. And I don't know the grandma. I don't know the kid. But how the fuck did I know about the ADHD pills? Because majority of these baby mama terrorists would do it for extra $300.
Yeah. Oh, nah, Connecticut.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the extra $800.
$800?
So
it's extra $800?
On top.
And in Maryland, it's $400. $800. And how old is your daughter?
DCF.
Fuck. Hey, bro, your phone going in and out again.
Oh, he may have to go outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna just listen to y'all. Powers
How
that
much
be. Y'all continue your thing, man. They powers that be don't be talking. I work for the
Check this
Prince of the
out.
Dark.
Hey, Alpha, do me a favor, bro. Email me because I want to do a one-on-one with you. Cause that need damn.
Yeah, man. We need that.
I'm gonna, hey, but he still be up in here. He can email. I'm gonna tell him email. We can get his phone right. We do a one-on-one. I don't know. Hey, Tiffany asked me how much in Florida. I don't know. I know in Maryland it's like $300-400. I don't know how much it is in Illinois, but I knew about that. I talked to a couple of guys out there what they do, man. But y'all motherfuckers sit back and tell me this shit don't exist. I told you, if it ain't the mother, the baby mama terrorist, the grandma terrorist.
And people don't understand just how big this child support thing is. That brother's case there, that is a prime example of them that the state that they don't want to end the child support. And see, this is the reason why. Here's a piece of advice for you brothers out there that got at least some type of time with your kid, that you already got that established and everything. What I would encourage you to do, spend a little money right now, because I've done this already. I have a lawyer on tap to prevent that, to prevent specifically that type of situation. That if something happens to my ex-wife and she dies
Automatically.
I've already taken the steps necessary to make it to where her folks can't do this, or they're not going to be able to do it. They're just not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, same
See,
here.
a lot of men don't know that.
Yep, same here.
Brothers, if you got your kid, how much time you getting every other weekend or whatnot, you need to get yourself an attorney. Pay that attorney some money now to do the work right now. You ain't necessarily got to keep them on retainer. Just pay the money to get it done right now. So if that happens, you can activate that attorney or his law firm and start paying that attorney again to fix this. So you ain't got to worry about this. Because I did this about 6 years ago. I did this.
Now, Miguel says $500 in Illinois, bro. I don't know because I never looked it up. I only know about the Maryland because I can talk to a couple of guys where they purposely put the daughter or the son on that ADHD medicine.
Yeah, it's easy to do it. It's real in situations like that. It's real easy to do.
It is. It's just say it and that's it. I want to give a shout out to Hologram for the $2 donation. He said death can't even stop BMT's hatred for fathers. Hell no, they don't give. Man, I told you they don't give a motherfuck. And you know what? I'm gonna play this last video, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get back on the couch. But I want y'all to check this out. Yeah, I gotta hopefully get the plastic soon. I gotta use this blanket as a cover. But in due time. Now I want y'all to check this out though, and I know y'all know about this. Let me see. I want to play the right one. Let me download this right quick. And I want to see do y'all remember this story. It's just a quick Instagram. Do y'all know who? Let me see. Let me put it up here. Just I'm gonna let you know how these baby mama tears ain't shit, and how these baby mama tears set the kids up for failure. Do y'all know who this person is? Do y'all remember this person? Let me make it closer. Do y'all remember this person? Y'all probably don't.
I don't recall him. I don't
you don't recall him, right?
No.
So this is on Instagram. Give me a second right quick. Okay, this young man was on Instagram, but as you see, he passed away June 8th of 2021. This just happened. He got murdered. He was murdered. So 2004 to 21. How old is that? Perfect Blackness. You know, I don't know how to do math. Or anybody. 2004 to
You gotta
21.
be like 16.
16, right?
Maybe.
Okay, right. So you see that. This brother, young brother was killed. And I want you to see this right here. Kid who went viral after getting caught by mom reportedly died weeks ago in shooting. Rest in peace. Now, do y'all kind of remember this picture off Instagram?
Never seen it.
Okay, you never seen it. Okay.
I don't remember seeing that.
People saying 17. Okay, 17, 16, but he wasn't even 18. He wasn't even grown.
Right.
But okay, now y'all gonna see the video of what I'm talking about. Let's get to the video. Let me see, make sure I got the video. Is this it? Oh no, it's the JPEG. My bad. Video. Maybe this the video.
This is Jalen.
Okay. Now, what I'm gonna show you. Okay. Now, let me show before we see this video. I want y'all to see. Hey, I want y'all to see this quick video. He was on social media. Do y'all remember this video? Because this was all on not YouTube. It was all on Instagram and stuff like that. I'm gonna play it. And what he doing? He with his guys, homies. It started on TikTok, but it went everywhere else. He was throwing up gang signs. He was hanging with the thug niggas and shit like that. But check it out. Hey. No.
Bro, I can't say I did this. You deserve a spot in the group.
I'm not talking. Hey, what you say?
Right. So y'all say y'all don't remember. Y'all probably don't, but I remember this because on Instagram people posting all day long. But Shorty was hanging with the niggas. Nah, this was, I believe, this was in Texas, Dallas, Texas. It's not Chicago. It looked like Chicago, don't it? But he was with them niggas. And y'all want to know the reason why he got killed? You want to know the reason why he got killed? He didn't get killed. He did not get killed because he had them guns and everything. He didn't get killed because he was throwing up them gang signs. Now, y'all know in Chicago and other places, if you throwing gang signs, you doing disrespectful shit, yeah, you get killed. You do get killed. You get wiped out.
Yeah, you get it. You
don't get it, right? But this is not why he got killed. Surprisingly, this is why he got killed. This lady right here, she's not a lady, but this motherfucker right here with the bonnet on her head, that's his mother. And I'm gonna let you hear her talk about how she put him on blast and exposed him to not being that street nigga that he is, and that ended up getting him killed. I shit you not. So I want y'all to hear it. Yeah, he was a nerd hanging around the guys, but they didn't know none of this until the mom came out and said the shit she said. So check this out. Let me see if I can make it bigger. As big as it's gonna get. So I want y'all to hear everything she says. Then I'll run for my child support. And like I said, these baby mama terrorists do not love their kids. They do not. These are the ones who mad at the father. These are the ones that take out on their kids. These are the ones don't even know how to discipline their child. They think going on social media and embarrassing them and beating the fuck out of them on social media, stomping them and shit like that makes them change their ways. But all you're doing is setting them up for destruction, especially in this day and age. People take this Instagram shit and Facebook shit to heart now. But yeah, Burnett terrorist. Here she go.
This is Jalen. Say hi, Jalen. Tell them the truth about yourself. Do you smoke weed? Mm-hmm. Have you ever had sex a day in your life? Mm-hmm. Do you even cuss? Mm-hmm. So what is all of this in these DMs that you saying to these girls? Mm-hmm. Total bullshit, right? Why do you talk like that? Mm-hmm. He don't even have his own phone. He's using his brother's phone to talk slick on Instagram. He don't know nothing about nothing. He playing a little role for y'all. So all of y'all that are on here, I would suggest you unfollow him and block him because he's a liar. None of this is true. He's a 15-year-old kid who's bored and think he got to make this invisible person, this imaginary person, to fit in with y'all. He's lame as hell.
I want y'all to hear it one more time. Yeah, he lame as hell. Version. That's not even his phone. Right. She could have did it private, but no, she told the world. She teaching him that you was open for season to get beat up, bullied, stumped out, or even killed. That's what she's putting out there to the world. But let's see it one more. Listen to it one more time and watch it. And then, of course, she got a bonnet on her head. She don't give a fuck. Yeah, baby boy. And he do look like some nerd or innocent kid with this. And she did this staying in him because she thought that was going to teach him a lesson. No, all you did was set him up for self-destruction. These the ones that love their kids. But here we go.
This is Jalen. Say hi, Jalen. Tell them the truth about yourself. Do you smoke weed? Mm-hmm. Have you ever had sex a day in your life? Mm-hmm. Do you even cuss? Mm-hmm. So what is all of this in these DMs that you saying to these girls? Mm-hmm. Total bullshit, right? Why do you talk like that? Mm-hmm. He don't even have his own phone. He's using his brother's phone to talk slick on Instagram. He don't know nothing about nothing. He playing a little role for y'all. So all of y'all that are on here, I would suggest you unfollow him and block him because he's a liar. None of this is true. He's a 15-year-old kid who's bored and think he got to make this invisible person, this imaginary person, to fit in with y'all. He's lame as hell.
Now, wouldn't you think as a parent, instead of telling people to block him, how about you just shut his page down so he don't have a motherfucking social media? But this him right here. He went from, yes, he put a hit out on him. Yes. And that's what I'm trying to say. These motherfuckers don't love their kids. Instead of her just take care of this behind the scenes and put him on blast behind the scenes in the house, she put it to the world to see. And instead of her just taking him off social media, blocking it, and deleting his IGs or whatever, what she do? She tell everybody else to block it. Like, they're not finna block. You know what they finna do? Talk shit, call them lame, you fake gangster, you studio gangster.
They gonna share it.
On site, we're gonna beat your ass. We're gonna shoot your ass. And now, because of that, you got this. This just happened, y'all. This 2021. This ain't happened 5 years ago. Hell, this ain't even happened a year ago. This shit happened in June 8th.
That was last month.
June was last month. That was just a week ago. But y'all sit back and tell me that these the motherfuckers the most best fit, and yeah, but he was raised with her. She kept him in the house. She kept him in the house, and that makes her a better mother because she decided to keep him in the house where she emasculate, beat, call him weak, put him on blast to the fucking world. But these are your most best fit with a bonnet on motherfucking head, and of course she wanted to show her face. But y'all sit back and still tell me that this don't exist.
How did they kill him?
They shot him up. I don't know what pistol or drive-by, but he was murdered.
She should have went to his father.
Yeah, right.
And she should. I know, but I'm saying the best thing to do with this, she should have went to the father and let the father discipline him.
Why do that?
Not.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but
live.
Not with a baby mama terrorist. She'd rather see him get killed than have that kid around that father.
She should have showed the father that stuff so his father can stomp a Mississippi mutton knot in his damn ass.
Right. I bet you wouldn't have put it on social media.
And put it on live on social media like that. That she could have left that alone, at least with the live shit. Because he already on there with this gang stuff. She could have dealt with that in a way to quietly remove him away from that shit.
Yeah, I think she reacted too fast. She should have took a while and thought about it and, talk to him personally and have a conversation.
No, talked on purpose. She should have got his father involved.
But a lot of them don't know the purpose of a father. That's one of the purposes of a father outside of cash and sex.
And especially when you got a boy.
Exactly.
Especially
He should be living with the father any damn way.
Well, they not gonna believe in that. They not gonna believe in that. How dare you? That's a smack in their face. How dare you? That's when they only do that when they 16, not even 16, like 17, and child support finna come to an end. Then you can get that nigga.
This type of shit really pisses me off because she didn't have to do that. She could have just went to the damn father and let the father. Let's just say that the father's a thug. For all intent and purpose, from the way this kid looked, he looked like a smart kid. I'm pretty sure that the street, even the street code said thugs on the street ain't finna let no damn nerd perpetrate the fraud. His father, I'm pretty sure, even if his father was a thug like those, he would have stumped a Mississippi mud hole in his head.
Man.
Then all the nigga, you a nerd. Get your ass in school. You're making good grades.
Right. But one of the reasons why I believe he was doing that because he don't have no male figure around.
Right. And that's what happens to boys.
Well, his father's not around.
Exactly. When boys don't have a father around, what they're going to do, they're going to exercise their masculinity in a very irresponsible way because they have no guidance. They have no guidance at all. I see it all the time. These little aggressive boys, they got no man in the home. The mother cannot control them. When they get about 10, 11, 12 years old, the mothers cannot physically control these boys. That's what, and I mean you in general, that's what you women don't fucking understand. You're not controlling these boys. Especially if they're aggressive boys. You need to get that boy out of your house forthwith, send him to his father. Where he can get some actual guidance.
That's why a community never thrives without their men. Go ahead.
I mean, I have a question.
Go ahead.
All right, so my question is what are some good suggestions that you would give some women who are single moms and they have a son? And the option of giving the son to the father is not an option.
One sentence, give him to the father. Otherwise, you're failing him.
Now check this
But
out.
that's not an option.
I know why she asking.
Well, it's okay. Go ahead.
I knew where she was going because she said the father ran off from his responsibility. So, and it could be true. What you have to do, and I tell women on here too, what you have to do, for one, you have to change the laws in your mind. What I mean by that, you will have to take accountability of your actions. You will have to get yourself in order. You have to fix yourself. You got to fix yourself mentally, spiritually, and physically. You will have to get yourself in order. You got your boy. What you're going to have to do is find a male figure to be in his life. And I ain't talking about just a random dude or some civic forcer. Maybe the grandfather, maybe your brother, maybe a coach, a coach, a real pastor or a real pastor that tell it like it is. Somebody, a male figure, and I ain't talking about some new nigga, a male figure to be in his life, because if not, what's going to happen is that boy is going to be like you. All he could do is imitate what he sees around, which is you. And not saying you being a hoe. You could be just a woman being a woman. He's going to imitate you. He's going to be emotional like you. He's going to be a reactor like you. So what you have to do is even I say a coach, a male mentor, say some around masculine men. If you got cousins, if you got a male that you are actually just a friend, he's a godfather. That's what you got to do. It's no excuse, even you being a single mom, where your son is being like you and emotional and he not doing manly things. There's no excuse. That's what you have to do. Because if
Okay,
not,
I was just asking a general question. Okay.
okay, I'm just saying hypothetically. Okay, that's the answer. Even if it's not you, whoever, that's what you have to do as a mother who's taking on the role of a parent by herself. That's why I say it's still no excuse why your son or daughter going through the bullshit.
Find an uncle.
That's the response.
Yes, if the father is locked up or something like that, or otherwise incapacitated, dead, or whatever, find an uncle. If you got a brother, give that boy to your brother. Give that boy to to his father's brother. Give that boy to a grandfather. If all that fails, put him in a male sports program and keep his ass there. Keep him there.
Yeah, because the coaches will be a father figure, and they getting that ass. They gonna show them how to
There's
be
no excuse.
tough. No excuse.
You cannot usher boys into manhood. You are ill-equipped to do it.
No, I agree with everything I said. I fully agree.
I want to give a shout out to. I'm sorry. I want to give a shout out to Hologram right quick. $2 donation. He says, "Who needs horror movies?" He said, "Who needs horror movies when you have the baby mama terrorists?" Yeah, you ain't lying. Oh man. We got Jay Lon just coming in the building. What's going on? What's going on, bro? Say what you gotta say, man. Cause I'm finna run off this couch. Yeah,
What's up? What's up?
Send them yeah, it's nothing. Send them FOI. You ain't got to be a Muslim to be around the FOI. They love helping the black community. They love helping and women. So that's another thing.
Hell yes. Send it to the goddamn nation of Islam.
They don't have to be Muslim. They don't discriminate on that. As long as you're a black person, they will be happy to help you.
And they real big on teaching men how to be men.
Yes, they are.
Send them there.
Yes, they are. Yep, do that. Or whoever, any mother like that. Jaylon, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I can relate to the whole grandma mother terrorism thing. Unfortunately, my grandma and my mother was one of them. So my dad, he used to have me when we was little, but my grandma and my mother, they called the cops on him to get custody of him. And they managed to. Now it wasn't my mother that had custody because she was on medication. So what they did, they gave it to my grandmother, and the child support money. My dad was paying child support, and they went to court to get him locked up because he was behind on the payments, and he went to jail. And my dad's grandmother, she had to spend thousands of dollars to get him out. And so the child support money went to my grandmother instead of my mother. And then she passed away. And so my auntie, she got involved into it. She found out about it, and she went to the court system to get custody of me and never told my dad about it. And so it was years went by, and we was raised by our aunts and stuff. Now the whole time while me and my sister was with my grandmother and my aunties, they was abusing us. They wasn't feeding us properly. We was eating McDonald's and stuff like that. They would barely cook. We couldn't even sit at the kitchen table, and my grandmother, she was beating me because she didn't like my dad, and she saw my dad in me. So she would abuse me and stuff like that, beat me with curtain rods, the little thing that you use for the blinds and stuff like that. Aunties did the same thing. My aunt even had one of Semper Force, or one of her boyfriends put paws on me, and my dad found out about it, and he almost lost it, but I don't know how, but somehow he managed to get custody. And it was with the help of my grandmother. They told the court system, and they used the court system as a leadway because I couldn't really read. So she used that. So the the lawyer used that to her advantage. But had it not been for the grandmother on my dad's side and them together fighting for custody, they would have never got custody of me. So thank God, and my life has been better ever since.
So hey, bro, so this is your grandmother that did this?
Yeah, On my mother's side.
Right, on your mother's side, and he had to pay her child support.
He had to pay her, yeah.
So
on my mother's side.
right, you can't make this shit up.
Her child support.
Can I make
And the aunts had got custody after she had died.
And how old were you then?
I was like about 9 or 10. Custody after she had died.
Hey, turn your volume down. Turn the YouTube off and cut it down.
I was like about 9 or 10. I don't got it on. It's not me.
Hey, turn your volume down. Turn the
got mine muted.
Okay. I don't know, but yeah, man, that's fucked up. But I appreciate you telling your story. That's probably why you live in a frigid lifestyle now.
Right, 100.
Because you only 20 now, right?
Yeah.
And you say since you've been with your dad, it's been much better ever since. What about your mom?
She's on medication still. She's
not capable of being. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she's not. And matter of fact, we had a sister, born some years back. They took they got custody of her too. No, it was a foster family. She went to a foster family because they took her away at birth. So our grandma never had her. We never got to see her. I still don't know where she is.
That's your daddy's daughter?
No, it's yeah, I don't know. I don't know the father of her, but that's our half sister basically.
I understand. That's unfortunate. Yeah. She let her go to the adoption system, to the state, but she kept you because you was a benefit for them dollars. She probably didn't know who the father was, so she said she can't get that money, so let the state get that, and the state really get a benefit. Man, hey man, you never told me about that shit. That much you've been on here, you never told me about that, man. See, that's what I'm saying, man. But how many times people gonna call me a lie? Well, they don't call me a lie. They just say I hate my mama. But how many people gonna call me and everybody lies about me and not trying to be fathers and mothers are the best fit and Mother Earth and shit like this? I don't know. Maybe Mr. O will tell me. Mr. O, what's up?
Man, look, man, is it Mother Teresa in the neighborhood? Do we have any Claire Huxtables in the neighborhood? Other than that, no.
Never heard of her.
No, never.
Never heard of her.
I don't even know what she looked like.
Oh, hey, Jaylon, MPI say you should find your sister if you can. Yeah, I say try to, if you can. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to search. I wouldn't know. But if you can, you should try to find your sister. If you can.
And hopefully hopefully she got all her mental faculties and that she could bury the hatchet, you know what I'm saying? Because it'll be redundant.
He can actually start that process because I was in foster care too.
Okay. You could tell him.
Yeah, there are ways because
I want to hear this.
if you were in foster care, she was in foster care, then both of you guys are ward of the state. You are an adult. You do have I don't know what state you in, but I know
I'm in the state of Georgia.
Okay,
Georgia.
So I'm pretty sure that this aspect that I'm getting ready to say is pretty much everywhere. If you are 21 years of age or older, you do have rights to know those things. You just have to contact them and go through the procedure. Every state, they have to give you that. They have to give you that information. They have to because it's your sister. So it's just a matter you have to contact them, and you might want to get a lawyer. And I know that may not be that may not be the most advantageous way, but it probably will be because a lawyer, they would know how to go through the ins and outs. But generally, you do have the right to get that information about yours because that's your sibling, and both of you guys were ward of state, and because you were ward of state at some point, they have to work with you. They do have to work with you. I would encourage you to get a lawyer and go through the Georgia, the Child Protective Services agency who administers this stuff. But if you were ever a ward of the state at some time, now let me ask you: when you turned 18, did you turn 18 ward of the state?
No. I didn't.
Okay, so that kind of, because I was going to say, if you turned 18 ward of the state, basically the state is your parent, and so they have a bunch of responsibility towards you. But because you were still ward of the state at some point, they still have a responsibility. They have a duty to give you certain information about your siblings. So if you know the name of your siblings, if you know her name, that'll go a long way to finding out where she's at, because it's not really protected so much by privacy rights and whatnot.
Okay,
Well, that's something
I
good
know
to
her
know.
first name. I don't know if I know her. I don't know her last name. I don't know if she was given the same last name.
Well, still, even because of you, now I'm pretty sure, because of you, the records are there. You just don't know where to go get them. But you always start with the ward of the state, because you got to start with the state. And if she was ward of the state, and you were ward of the state, trust me when I tell you those records are there. Trust me. I went years believing that I only had two brothers. And then once I got to be an adult, I found out, hell, man, I'm the oldest of like 8, 9 kids.
Damn, really?
Oh yeah.
What age was you when you found out that?
And I was well within my adulthood when I found that out.
That's fucked up.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I want to give a shout out to Quincy X, man. Salam alaikum to you, bro. $10 cash app. He said, "This is the reason I make them swallow my babies." Shout out to
Make her mouth into a daycare.
Mr. O. Hey, I know you got to go to. Is you at work?
No, I'm off today, bro. I am
okay.
off today. I was just in a bud coma from yesterday, man. I smoked too many blunts at the damn 4th of July weekend.
I heard that. What you guys say, man? Before I get off this motherfucker.
So baby mama terrorist. I caught the last 15, 20 minutes of what you was dialoguing about. So I only got like a little gist of it. So you mean to tell me that another baby mama terrorist kept a father, probably with some good functions of logic and all types of stuff, away from him, and the little kid probably did something bad, got into a little gang, and ended up getting shot. That's what happened.
Yeah, but we don't know if the father alienated or ran off or whatever. That I don't know. I just know, what you saw. She basically emasculated him, called him a lame. He was a virgin, all this shit, and that ended up getting him killed because he was out there.
His own mama.
Oh yeah, his own mama, and she had a bonnet on her head. That's they capes now.
Now, this young man could have been the next good senator, good next physician, someone that's influential in not only American society, but he could have been influential in Black society. And you mean to tell me that his manhood is only measured by how many chicks he can get, how much money he can trick? See, that's what's wrong with our culture. And that's the reason I really stepped away from the plantation. We got degenerate bitches and ignorant dudes masquerading as adults in our neighborhood that think they know what they're talking about, but they don't know shit. And now they got misguided youth out here, which is about to go ahead and cause even more madness and mayhem and confusion. This young man could have been something, and his baby mama terrorist made him into another statistic. You know what I'm saying? Another young Black man dead in the ground, not even 21 yet.
Yeah, 100%. I want to go ahead, O.
Yeah, so I want to say like this. All right, so ladies, when us good brothers, us so-called educated lame brothers, tell your ass at 32, 33 years old, we do not want to take up on your bullshit. This is what we talking about. Look, you got a mama probably around late 30s, early 40s, acting like a little teenager, and then got her only son killed. Now what she gonna do? Because she wanted swag out of this young man. She wanted number drug dealing lifestyle, what she see on TV in one of these BT Tyler Perry movies. That's what she was looking for. And brothers, I hate to tell you, your mama probably think like this if you're under 25. Your mama do too, bro. So you need to get away from that baby mama terrorist, your mama terrorist, grandmama terrorist, auntie terrorist, all the terrorists in your family. You need to get away
all
from
of them. And you know what? I want to give a shout out to we got 167 likes, and we got 3 dislikes. I wasn't paying attention to dislikes because I was
get these likes up, y'all. Stop hating on Mr. Palmer.
that's one thing. But let's definitely get the likes up. But also, what I
Put
want to
it
do,
in the chat all the time.
I want to, he showed do. I want to give a shout out to the people with the dislikes. It's 3. You know, I understand, you know, why, but that's cool because when you dislike or like, it still goes somewhere in the algorithm. So that, like I tell y'all, I appreciate it when you do. It was 4, but they took it back for some reason. So that's what's up. But for those who gave me the 3 dislike, you know, I got to give y'all just due. And shout out to my man, the Dudder Man, when I tell you this. Man, suck my 100%. Just like Quincy X says. Take all the babies.
Yep. Made their mouths into daycare, as you heard what I said, for real, for real.
Yeah, exactly. And
now,
you know,
can I say one more thing? Now, so the only thing that these little kids have to look up to now in the black community is Lil Nas X and all the gang rappers. So you mean tell me, black community, that we should go ahead and still be stepdaddies and good father figures, and this is the things we get. You still gonna turn the kids against us, against nature, against God, against community, all for what? A check, some attention. I mean, ladies, y'all niggas ain't all that good after about 24 in black community, probably around 21 years old in my neighborhood. So I mean, what else y'all got? Just saying.
That's not all black women. I'm just stating that out there.
No,
it's not all black women, but Miss Lady, I had to rule out at least 91% of black women, and the reason why I say 91 is such an odd number because 90% ain't shit, and the 1% that are shit, these shit are the virtuous women. They already took it.
See, now you kind of destroyed my hopes because I was hoping you didn't say majority.
Bro, we are in a realistic society, bro. Well, no good. All right, so look, the last generation of women that instilled values was the civil rights generation, black man. Them ladies was born between the years of 1925 until 1942. Unless, you know what I'm saying, she's still walking around in the late 30s and early 40s of that generation. There was not no good women to teach women in general in the last 50 fucking years. Sorry. Look.
Yes, there is. Well, this is all subjective. This is based on your perception.
All right, look.
I don't think
check
it's
your family trees.
I think it's reality.
Check y'all family trees. Go ahead. I mean, unless y'all got some good roots in y'all family, probably good upper middle class upbringing, church roots, and all that good stuff, I cannot even believe you.
I think it's based on the individual. You can't judge a whole racial group based on 1 or 2 people that's in social media. So it's based on the individual.
If that's the case, I wonder why they always say all black men do this and a majority of black men do that. I wonder why then. If you say
I don't think that. I don't think that. I don't think most black women would think that either.
I ain't talking about
you say most.
I know what you mean, but I don't think most black women think like that either. Everybody's an individual. That's
okay.
Okay, so what percentage of black women do you think is still worth it out here?
8%.
It's a lot of them. Get out your neighborhoods. A lot of them go to college. A lot of them got good careers. A lot of them, you know, they're working on
what does
themselves.
a career
They
do
want
for
better
me?
life.
What does a career do for me? I mean, I'm always gonna be the one. I gotta be the leader.
What does a career do?
I mean, I still got paid majority of the bills, like it or not, because, you know what I'm saying, she ain't gonna respect me unless I do take charge and take care of the lead and all that good stuff. So, unless she working for me, I'll go ahead and make her fill out W-2 and everything. Unless she works for me, what does her career do for me?
It's not even about the career. Because when you have a career, you have a different mindset. You think differently. You're more open to different things. That's what it's about. You become an individual. You have your own concept, your own ideas. You have your own work drive, and you just
So basically, she's gonna be a number 2 into my kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm supposed to be the king, she gonna be the second king, right? Instead of being the queen. You do know that the queen works for the king, right?
Yeah, I do know that.
You do.
Yeah. So what were you trying to say? The woman can't work if you with her?
Yeah, she can work, but she can work for me. Like I said, she can fill out a W-2 and everything.
So, I don't know. That's what you think. That's you, but like, you know,
I mean, that
everybody
makes
is
logical
different.
sense. Why would I send my woman that I love so much into another man's face for 8 to 10 to 12 hours a day, make her get all sweated out doing another man's task, making him richer, and when she get home, she gonna treat me like a roommate?
You know what?
Look,
I knew.
He's
You
not gonna
know
do
what?
that. Like,
Hold on. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Before y'all.
Yes, they
just,
do. They typically do that.
Check this out though. But check this out. Tan, I know why he came on because since you just said you have your wife work for you, Tan, what does your girl do for you?
right now, I'm holding on. I'm holding
this is
on. I got your
control.
small businesses. Hey, look, everything else start. You know what I'm saying? What's that?
You said, wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. She said control. I need to get. I want her to finish that thought.
Control what?
Control what? Hold on. I'm lost.
I feel like you want to control the woman. That's what
No,
it is. Like, so why she
you
can't?
think I want a
So why
slave,
she
huh?
can't work?
You
Why does
think I
she
want
have
a
to
slave,
work
huh?
for you? I understand your whole concept of her working for you because you don't. You want her to use her energy and her resources and bring it into
Let
the
her get it out.
family.
I don't think it's.
Let
I
her
don't
get
think
it
it's
out.
control. I think
Can
it's.
I
I think
finish?
it's lead. I think it's lead, and I'm the prime example of how leadership works. I'm the only guy probably on this panel that can show you what leadership looks like. So,
Okay.
what's the question
Go ahead,
now? What does she do? She drives trucks. You know, last year she got her CDL license. You know what I mean? I direct her on the school. It's not controlling. It's leading and showing vision in areas that she don't have or she don't see. So we took her car back to the lot. You know what I mean? I kind of messed up her credit, but I put her back on my credit on my American Express card. She's been driving with me for a whole year. I mean, the checks come to me. We got a truck. We bought a house. And tomorrow I'm picking up a brand new Jeep Wrangler that I'm surprised her with. So when you think of control, you think of it as a negative way. I think of it as a provide, protect, and she's reaping the benefits.
And see, now I'm with him on that because I'm like that. I'm in that same way. But I really do want to lean into this control thing because,
Now they look
like the
at it
brother,
negative, man. They
like
look at it negative. The mom
right.
didn't teach
I know they
how to
do,
follow
but
her.
I really want her to articulate this because like yourself, you know, my wife doesn't work, but when she did, all the money came to me because I have the I was in a better position and I got the better know-how to budget the money, budget the funds, pay the bills, and all that other type of stuff. So when she says control, okay, I'm not. What is wrong with control? What is wrong with a man being in control of the relationship, of the house, of the finances? What's wrong with that, man? I need.
Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you why.
I want her. I need her to answer this. I really want to hear this.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, so when I mean control, it's just you just want to control what she does. It's not even about that. What he's talking about with him and his wife helping her get her license and all that, that's like teamwork and you can say leadership. But like when you control a person is like when you take their self-interest, you don't look after their self-interest. Like they want to pursue something and you tell them no.
I don't think nobody said anything like that.
I think you're looking at this glass half empty. You're looking at it.
You're looking for obedience.
I'm looking for what?
We're looking for obedience.
Exactly.
Obedience. Why does she need to be like? What do you mean by obedience? Like,
are you a Christian? Ma'am, are you a Christian?
No, I'm not a Christian. I don't know.
Hold on. When you take your vows, it says to obey in your vows. You want to get married, right?
Yeah.
What you gonna skip over obey when you say your vows?
Can't be two heads in the house.
That's
I understand he can be the head of the household. I'm not trying to fight him on being the head of the household.
Wait, are you one of the women that say you can let him lead? Please tell me not one of these women say you'll let him lead. I don't want. Please don't tell me that you're gonna be one of them women. I'll let him lead. Please don't tell me that.
A leader should not control. Is that what you're saying? How can a leader be a leader without controlling?
I'm just saying that, right? When I come into a relationship, I have myself. I already acquired what I acquired in my life, and I have my set beliefs and my. And he has to accept that. That
So you
and I
approach
would accept his
relationship as an
also.
So you approach a relationship as an independent.
I wouldn't say independent. I want a partnership. I want us to work together.
It ain't no
But
partnership. It
How
ain't no
could that be
partnership.
Man can't be a leader. He's a
first of all,
partnership.
right? You can't have leadership and a partnership at the same time.
Leadership means
That
head.
doesn't work.
Look,
And let me
there's
say
no
something.
two
Hey, let
alphas.
me.
There's no two alphas in no household. So, lady, I'm about to go ahead and
No.
There's
the
no
reason
two
why
kings. There's
I
no
want
two
her to
queens.
work for me or anything of that nature because women love getting guidance, even when you want to admit to or not to.
Yes,
Even in your
sir.
old age, y'all want guidance, and y'all only do that with strong, sensible man. Now, unfortunately, y'all go ahead and submit to a strong man that ain't got the mental faculty, so you can be in control, and he just be on your little guard dog, your little pit
Robot.
bull.
Simple
I get
force.
that. I get that. But when a man that's got logic and he still got strong fortitude, y'all run for that because A, y'all never seek that in y'all lives and y'all can't manipulate the situation. Two, y'all look, really though, what kind of careers do majority of women have in this country? Service oriented careers. Unless y'all actually putting your hands to feet and making something, create some of tuition. I mean, some institutions or something like that. I'm not trying to hear that. Y'all is basically secretarial women at best. So why not be the best secretary for your husband? I mean, y'all want to fuck y'all boss. Come on, let's be real. Every
Yeah.
woman wants to fuck her boss. So why
Yeah.
not go ahead and be married to your damn boss and you can fuck him and make the money? And also, you ain't gonna take off the money that y'all earn. So why would you want to go ahead and mess up the money that he earns and he working for him?
Hey,
See what I'm getting at?
I came
hey,
up.
y'all,
I came up
hey,
because
I'm sorry to cut y'all off. Let's get the likes up, man. We had 177. I want to see if I get 200 before I run off this couch. So I get back on the couch, y'all. I need y'all help. I'm trying to get this covered, damn it.
When it's all said and done, though, women see this what we have a problem right now with relationships. See, look, women have been conditioned for 40-some years to be the head of relationship because either A, their mama and grandma told them to do this shit, so they could always fall back onto them or some other lame ass nigga with the same philosophy, or B, look, they already anticipated. Look, they just want to get they cock carousel ways out and still want to die alone because they do that shit out of spite.
Well, that's
you go before that. And
again.
if you go
That's why it's less marriages and less childless. That's why.
Yeah. And if
Nobody's
you go
saying
before
anything
that,
about that. I'm just saying if a woman has a business and she's
What
getting
kind of
married,
business
right?
do y'all be having, ladies? Come on, service like what? Beauty shops, nail salons,
It
cleaning
doesn't
services,
matter.
clothes
Let's say
shops.
she had a business and she's happy doing her business.
But
You
what
gonna
business?
tell them to
I don't
stop
see a
doing
lot
what
of them.
you
I don't
love?
see a lot of look. A lot of these black women with degrees, they don't have their own business. They work for somebody.
yo,
You
and
know,
that business only benefits you. You're not hiring nobody. That business
Do you want to
benefits
work after
your
you have
ass.
kids?
Black women got all these
I don't.
degrees. Black women got all these degrees, but they have yet to start a business or any corporation or institution for black people in any community throughout the United States.
no,
Period.
that's
Look,
I don't care how
they don't
many
even have their
businesses.
own family members with the degrees that they earn. They don't even have their own family members to go and start lucrative businesses. Hell, they don't even want to start laundromats no more with these
And
people.
they,
But we
and they
supposed to
don't
take
have
this shit
generational
seriously.
wealth to pass on when they die.
I don't care how many businesses that a woman has. If her businesses aren't benefiting the plan for her man,
Exactly.
then you might as well be by yourself
Exactly.
because that business is not going to do anything.
And that's
So
what I'm saying. What's the point of
if you have a business as a woman, if you have a business as a woman, and that business is not benefiting the plan that your man has already laid out. Now, if you got a man that doesn't have a plan, now they're talking about something else now.
But that's the thing. A lot of them who got so-called businesses are alone.
Yeah, well, see, there you have it.
And
So
they represent the anonymity.
they made a choice. They made a
I was
choice.
going to say this, and when I came on, you guys were talking about percentage. I think there's about 10% of good black women out here that can be led. My lady is black.
Oh, that's conservative because I don't think it's 10%.
That's why I said 9%. 9%.
I don't even think it's 1%.
Well, let me finish. And I was telling my girl last week, when it comes to trying to get a black woman to cooperate, while everybody else is in the race, we still stuck at the fucking finish line trying to decide who's going to lead or who's going to have our six. If you think about it, as black people, when it comes to dating black women,
we so stuck at the fucking finish line and don't even start the race.
Mm-hmm.
While everybody else gets the race, they get going, they hurdling, climbing mountains, hiking, building family wealth, uh, and over here running this marathon. But I mean, that's my 2 cents. I mean, I said it last week. My girl's dad is black, but her mom is Latin, and I pointed out to anybody the reason why my girl acts this way because her fucking mom is Latin. They're used to servitude to a man. Her grandma is Latin. She is Latin, so she was raised up under different traditions. When we change the tradition in the black woman's head to follow her man, then we can get somewhere.
All right, bro. I'm gonna tell you. You know what the tradition in the black community is? Look, she always been in charge ever since the days of plantation. So
Yeah,
look,
she's
I
always
hate to say
here.
it.
She
And this
was
goes
always
back to
here.
what I was saying a couple of streams ago. We don't really have women like that. They're females at best, because women, they fulfill their role as women to serve, servitude, submission, obedience. We don't have women like that.
That's right.
And probably
look,
and never will now. Sorry, never will. That's why we got to make them into free agent. We got to basically make them to open contractors now. Look, 1099 of these chicks in the next 4 or 5 years. We have the 404, the 304s out here for real, for real.
I don't understand. So, like, if a woman gets a business, if a woman goes to
She can
school
go ahead
and
and be
she
a man
makes
by
herself
herself.
better,
That's what she can
there's
go
a
ahead and do.
problem. There's a problem.
Let her get it
But
out.
if she doesn't do
Let her get it out.
anything,
Let her get it out.
it's a problem. It's
Not a
always a
problem.
problem. You do
It
what
only
you
benefits you. It only benefits you and nobody else. It benefits you. That's the
so
issue. That's
don't
called
go to school.
selfish.
Just stay stagnant. Don't do anything. Stay stagnant.
No one is saying
Don't
that. Okay.
start.
But
Stay
ma'am,
stagnant. Is what
what
you're
do we
trying to
have
say.
in
No,
streets?
that's what you're trying to say because it's only
No,
benefiting the
no.
woman. I don't
I
understand
didn't.
it.
What do we
Hold
have
on.
these women
But
on these
you're
platforms
trying
though?
to
They
say
say
to
they want to
stay
rest in their
stagnant.
femininity. They want to
No.
rest in their femininity. They want to do it to take charges, be the lead. So when we do these things, y'all still want to act like y'all got some kind of control and actually input. I thought y'all supposed to be resting your femininity. I thought y'all supposed to have y'all legs kicked up. All y'all supposed to do is rub our backs, give us a little sex, and cook a few meals for us. But y'all still want to have input. Y'all still want to be boss chicks to a dude that's already a boss. Like real talk, like, is y'all gonna go actually sit in that boardroom with that man and actually got do political, you know what I'm saying, game changing moves in that room? Y'all do understand that's a masculine trick, right? You do understand body language, how dudes actually really think, and y'all don't want to really know how a man thinks, especially when it comes down to business. Real talk.
Let me have this. Let me have. Ma'am, do you have a business?
I'm an independent business owner, but go ahead. What? Go
Okay,
ahead.
that's fine. That's fine. So you're an independent business owner, and do you have a husband or a man? And I ask this for a reason because I'm going somewhere with this.
No, I'm a free agent.
So you're a free agent. Okay, so if you had a man, right? If you had a man and he got his own business and whatnot, the proceeds from your business, will you, if he said, "Look, I have a real big plan here. I'm needing to do some things, and the revenue that you earn from your business is really going to help that along here. So I need for you to have all of your the proceeds from your business is going to my accounts." What would you tell him?
You will have to be married for that to happen.
Okay, well, let's assume that you are.
We have to be married. There has to be no prenup, and we have to be on this building thing. So yeah, I have no problem with that.
So no prenup.
Fuck out of here.
No prenup.
So
Why are you saying that? See, right there, your head's already in the wrong place.
So
If there's a prenup, then we not mixing money. Point blank.
Hold
Period.
on. So the man. Hold on.
What about a post-nut?
Let me. No, that ain't gonna be too good, but you can do it. But let me get it. So
I'm fucking done for the day. I'm done.
No, not right now.
So you're
Yeah.
you're saying that you will submit to his plans with conditions, right? With conditions.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta make. Yeah. Yes, of
So
course.
what do he need you for? See, again, that's the reason I'm taking out for a maid. I'm about to go ahead and get a couple of chicks off of seeking arrangements, and I'm about to go ahead and give me a cook and give me a surrogate.
Hey,
You
hey,
want to?
I'm sorry.
You want
Hey,
to
I
lead?
gotta
He
go.
should only,
It's not
Hey,
if he loves me, then he will deal with me. That's how I feel.
look, G. Hey, I'm
Like I
laughing
said,
because
you
she
niggas
said,
is stuck
hey,
at the finish
check
line.
this out, y'all.
Stuck at
She
the finish
said, I'm
line.
just joking around, but I'm serious. She said, hey, well, as long as they got a prenup, shit, then I'll do anything he say. Cause
Hey,
soon
stuck
as
at the.
he
Hey,
said,
like I
then
said, stuck at the
know
finish line.
he fucked.
Yeah,
How
Every
is
stuck
he
at the
fucked?
finish line.
Because if not, then I'm the one that's the stupid one. Like, you know,
No, it
because
ain't. You
No,
the stupid
no,
one.
you're not, because
Nah,
80% of
you
you
the
guys
winner.
do
You
divorces.
are the
Hold on,
winner.
80%.
hold on. If you are on his plan, if you are on his plan and you are staying with the plan that he laid out, why would you need a prenup?
Cause when she leave his ass, she want it all, baby.
No, I
no,
really
I'm
She
talking
want to
about, I
keep it
said
all.
no
Now she
prenup.
want
What
to
if
keep
we
it
don't
all. What
sign
she
one?
had brought into
If
it.
there's no prenup, then
I
then
know.
I'm
I
there.
know.
I'm building with you.
I
That's what I
know.
mean.
okay.
That
Don't
means
mess
Yeah,
with
I watch
women
these
that ain't
court
got nothing to
cases. I
lose.
look at
So
that. I see how
Do
women
not
get
mess with women that ain't got
punished
nothing to lose.
and they gotta
so
build everything back up.
Hold on, I just told you.
I
I
wasn't
just
born
told you.
yesterday.
you would need that man. You would need that man to sign a prenup to state what?
No, I said no
Exactly.
prenup. As long
I
as
mean,
we're
okay.
married and there's no prenup.
So you would want him to. You would want
So
him
if
to
we're just
go.
married and we didn't sign no paperwork saying anything like that, then yeah, I have no
Yeah,
problem.
because we
So
actually trust each other, and it's always
so
supposed to be love to death do us
so
part and all that good stuff. You know what marriage is
Yeah, as
all
long
about.
as we didn't sign no paperwork saying, you know.
we're assuming that a man of means, that if he got his own business, you got yours. You want him to go into this without a prenup, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what happens if you're on his plan and you don't like his plan? You just leave.
Why would I
And you
do?
got
Why would I do that? That would be very petty of me.
that's the same thing.
You know what the right
That's
answer to that? Hold on. You know what the right answer to that? When I asked my girl that, she said, "Go ahead. I don't care anyway. I don't want your money in the first place. I want you." That's the right answer that we see, that we look for when we talk about this stuff right
bingo.
here.
They
So if
don't
you stuck
love
at the
us
finish
for
line, like I
us,
said, you
man.
stuck at the finish line.
They do not love us.
You
Look,
busy
they
stuck at the
mama
finish
told
line.
them.
Why do you need him to not have a prenup? Why do you need
Exactly.
him to not have a
I
prenup?
just told you why. I know y'all know
No,
why, but I told you.
I want to hear it from her.
She
Why
never
do
will
you
tell you
need
that.
her to have?
I
Why do you
watch
need
and
him?
see how men fuck women over too. Also, it goes both ways.
How?
So
It goes both ways.
At what degree?
Yeah, it goes both ways.
Hold
It
on.
goes both ways. I don't care. It goes both ways.
That doesn't answer
How
my
many women
question.
advocate for divorce though? How many women advocate for divorce? Like 80 something,
I
right?
don't
They
give
think
a
that are
fuck what
smart.
the numbers say. I'm looking at my best interest at
Uh-oh.
the
Did she say the fuck word?
At the end of the day, I have to make sure I'm okay with the decisions I made in my
You
life.
said I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you gonna be okay. Someone gonna make sure you're okay. Then look, OJ made somebody gonna make sure they was okay. Ray Carew made sure someone was okay. It's just like
So you want to go into the
Drew
relationship.
Peterson too.
Hey, you know what? Hey, it's almost at 4 hours, man. I'm gonna have to shut it down, man. But hey, maybe we'll do a show about that. You know, about woman leading and why a woman should be led and why a woman, should be working for the husband and giving him the money and everything else. We gotta definitely do a full segment on that shit because there'll be a
Oh, I
whole
would love that because that
yeah,
shit happens.
that stuff we got. Yeah, I mean,
The woman needs to be on the
discussion.
man's. She needs to be on his plan. She needs to be on his plan. If she's
All
not on
right,
his
so
plan,
in
she's
my
out of order.
future relationship, right, I'm gonna thrive with the man. So the man does well, I do well in my business, and
You know
we,
what?
and
Hey,
we help each other. That's
yeah,
the
shout out to
relationship I want.
Charlene.
Because it pushes me to do better.
Shout out to Charlene, man. She said, I don't give a fuck.
I gotta hand it to her. She's been a good sport. I gotta hand it to her. She's
She
been a good
ain't never
sport.
cursed on here. Y'all had
She's
her
been a
riled
good
up. She
sport.
said, I don't give a
Thank you,
fuck.
man.
Fuck all that. I give it to her. Hey, look, I tell you what, Blackness, we gotta do it. We'll do a Saturday because I know you off, you got time. We got to do that for Saturday.
Hey, I need to call you when you get done here because there's some
Yeah,
stuff. There's some
Charlene,
juicy things I got to tell you, man. That you're gonna
okay,
be.
and Charlene, if you got some people that'll come on, because I want to hear people that say no, yes, and have their reasons. Because you like, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, yo.
Go ahead.
Palmer.
Yeah.
I'm off this whole month because it's my 30th birthday in July. So I'll have my girl come on and talk to her and share her insight on all this, man.
If y'all can't Saturday, most welcome. She's been on here a couple of times. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it. Any women and men, it ain't just for us.
Yeah.
Because that's something to say, whether you agree, disagree, and go from there, man. Sometimes it's about proving points, but also just laughing and having fun. Shit.
Yeah.
We're
trying to get together, man, and start families and shit.
Hey, Jaylon, email me, Jaylon.
Yeah, he got your email. He said in the back. He got it.
Yeah, I wanted to email me.
Hey, but yeah, man, I'm gonna call the house, man. I gotta run. I gotta make a run and shit.
Yeah, I gotta get ready for football practice, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yes, sir. But tomorrow I'll be live at 2:00, I believe. I already got it preset. Oh, the brother who played on Superfly, his name was Juju in the movie.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who was talking? Yeah, he was the one who was talking to Umar Sippin Forster Johnson, but he also talked to Mr. Let Go, and I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. And I'm telling you, you can't make this shit up about these baby mama tears, alienating fathers. So we're gonna talk about that. That was supposed to be in the day, but when I saw this one on field, I said, let me talk about this today and talk about that tomorrow as a part 2 to today. And Wednesday, I'm gonna have LAR Movement from the Black Manosphere on here as well, because he say he been watching me for a while, and I fucks with him. You know,
I can't wait for that because I follow LAR. I've been following him for a while. So
I'll be on at 1:30, bro. That we talked behind the scenes yesterday. Good brother, man. So yeah, I appreciate y'all tuning in, Charlene. I appreciate you still coming in. You ain't fully, you know what I'm saying? You ain't 100% against me, so
I'm not against y'all. You guys opened my eyes to this, baby mom terrorists or whatnot.
Yeah.
I still believe we make our own universe. We set our own boundaries. We set our own plans in life. And I just don't want to come from a victim mentality. I'm in charge of my own universe.
Facts.
I'm in charge of my life. That's my concept. So.
Exactly.
Can I give you a word of advice, ma'am?
Yeah.
Please stop following Synthetic G. Stop following her because you're not getting nowhere with that.
Miss Bang, what? She follow her?
You're not getting nowhere. You're not getting nowhere with that because if you're following her, she has been thoroughly discredited. She has no credibility. You have no reason. If you identify or at least want to see what men go through and you want to see this side of, you don't need to be following her. You have no reason to follow a woman who traveled 3 time zones to go be the 5th baby mama. You don't need that. You don't need that.
Not at all, man.
Hell,
Not at all.
I mean, the reason why I don't
just a piece of advice.
You know what? The reason why I don't tell nobody who to watch not to watch, that's their choice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't, because I'm sure motherfuckers probably telling her, why you watching Mr. Palmer? He hate women and he this and he that. So that's the reason why I don't say shit. So
well, you don't want to be following people who hate men, who use, who had a whole platform with abonoid devils and then have one on there to attack black men. Just saying.
Can I say my last words before I get out of here, man?
Huh?
I said I want to say my last words before I.
Yeah, go ahead, Ted, because I'm gonna get back on the couch. So I got laying to do. Shit.
She seems like
I'm
a
out,
very
brother.
good.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, bro. Okay. I'll hit you in a few minutes.
Yeah, man, because I got to talk to you.
All right, yeah, 3 minutes. I got you.
All right.
I didn't catch her name, but she seemed like a really good
Charlene?
sport. Yeah, Charlene. You're 90% there. I think the other 10% is understanding what men go through. And we already understand what you guys go through. That's why we want to lead and provide. And it's your job and black woman's job to pick better mates and to do a better screening so you guys can come together and create unions and stuff. Because the machine that is pushing this whole social media and this whole imagery is not trying to have us together. So I mean, you're a good sport. You know what I mean? I think you're just 10% away from finding that husband that you want. And I'll catch you later, Mr. Palmer.
All right, Tan, I'm gonna hit you up, man. I know you out and about doing your thing. That's why I don't be bothering you. I know you and your girl got plans and y'all been doing your thing. So I ain't been hitting you up other than the text message. So
Yeah,
you know,
I
so
seen
we got.
Chicago this weekend, man. It was 73
I heard.
people.
I saw what you put in there. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
that.
I was
Yeah.
I was on my way from Oakland. I was trying to be out here on the 4th, but I didn't make it. So it's kind of wild out here.
Whenever you come out back out here, you got time and you ain't in a rush. You already know about how that go. If you like got time,
Okay.
let me know. Just text
All
me,
right.
just or call me and say, hey man, can you or not? I'll let you know.
Are you on the west side, south side? Where?
I'm in the south side, bro. Matter of fact, I'm in the south suburbs.
South suburbs. Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'll let you know, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. Charlene, any
You too,
last
guys.
word? Yes, sir. Be safe out there on the road.
No, thank you for having me. You guys have a great day.
Most definitely. We'll be on here tomorrow talking shit. She said, I don't give a fuck. Jaylon, my brother. You good?
Yeah,
Jaylon, you there?
I just wanted to say we appreciate you open our eyes. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. I appreciate you as
You hear
well,
me?
brother. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, I appreciate you well. Hell nah.
Yeah,
Not Peoria. Go ahead, bro.
yeah. I was there. I was there when your channel was at 2-something K, and I was listening to you, and I was like, yeah, this man know what he's talking about. He can really. This is some information he can really expose to us and help us with this whole child support thing. And
Yeah, I remember when you started coming
and
on
so
as
I just
well.
want to say we appreciate.
Go ahead, bro.
It was some real eye-opening information. You hear me?
Yeah, I had muted because I see you probably getting delayed messages. So go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was just saying it was very eye-opening, and yeah, we appreciate your channel.
Appreciate you 100% to the fullest. Well, I'll be going live tomorrow to finish up on basically part 2 from what we talking about these baby mama terrorists that hate their kids.
Yeah, keep up the good work. All right, I'm out. Peace.
All right, bro. You be easy, man. Peace. Hey, man, I had a good dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Had a good time. Appreciate having Charlene and other guests. I was shocked to see Perfect Black this chime in because he out here running with child support too. But we talked 4 hours in this motherfucker. I wasn't even planning on going that long. But like I say, man, these baby mama terrorists hate their kids. They do not love their kids. They have kids for the wrong reason. And at the same time, they use it to hurt the father or keep the father out the picture. Hopefully one day I have Tiffany to come on the show and do a one-on-one with me to talk about, more about the situation. It's unfortunate that people will still make excuses for these baby mama terrorists and will make excuses that, it's the father's fault still. But it is what it is. The reason why I have people to come on, whether they agree, disagree, if they baby mama terrorists or not, because y'all need to hear what they think about you and what they really believe. This is why, again, I tell you as men, we definitely have to investigate who we fucking around with because you just don't know until shit hits the fan or after the fact. And I don't want many of us to end up learning the hard way or after the fact about who we dealt with or who we dealing with. Yes, guilty all the way. Yes, guilty. Bitch don't feel is guilty. The motherfucking that kid got her son killed, guilty. All the motherfuckers guilty. I ain't even think about that because we jumped in about the lead and everything else. But it's cool, So I will be back on here tomorrow. I believe is at on the notification. I believe is at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. If it's at 2 o'clock, I might change it to 1 o'clock like I did today. So matter of fact, we'll just say 1 o'clock. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock Central Time. On there, I think it's say 2, but I'm gonna change it 1 o'clock because we might be on here for another 4 hours. But y'all definitely be safe. Y'all be easy and damn. Yeah, so shout out to everybody. Yeah, 1 o'clock Central Time. Say no more, Tim. I got you. So, and also anybody want to come in, if the link's in there, let's not say I'm only taking a certain few or certain guests or just one guest, then that's different. But if I put the link in, anybody can chime in and say what they got to say. Like I say, whether you agree, disagree, or you want to relate to it, tell your story, you're more than welcome. I don't have certain people come on unless it's only a certain person or one-on-one. So yes, tomorrow, since Tim says a good time, 1:00 p.m. Central Time, I'll be just on the couch getting off and get on the live. So I got time. Running a child support is a hell of a job, man. I shit you not. I really don't. But like I say, I appreciate y'all support. I appreciate y'all likes. I definitely appreciate y'all dislikes as well.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Because either way, it goes somewhere in the algorithm spaces. But yeah, please continue to spread the message and also continue to spread the brand and also continue to spread these baby mama terrorists and these simp enforcers. Julius Mays came in the building. What's up, fam? So y'all be easy. Y'all be safe. I'm Mr. Palmer, and this conversation is over. Fuck child support and these baby mama terrorists and you simp enforcers and you dumbass motherfuckers that choose single motherism. Fuck all y'all.
I can't see you though, bitch.
Not at all. Peace. Baby mama terrorists. BMT.
It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Riding around, try to play the role as innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake hellos. Behind closed doors, she rock them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worried about another being instead of us co-parent. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this.
It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Next time you hear grown folks talking, shut the fuck up, yeah?